And we're live. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to Team Toyota's Takedown Time in a Region on Region Sports Network, streaming worldwide on YouTube, Facebook, and RegionSports.com. We come to you today from Crown Point High School as the Region Sports Network presents coverage of Indiana high school wrestling, as this is the 2024 Carnahan Invitational. I'm Danny Bell, and I'll have your play-by-play for the rest of this second session. We're here in the semis. Semifinal matches are going to be on mat 1 and 2, and on mat 3 and 4 will be our consolations. Me and Anthony Hawkins will be calling on 2 and 3 still. Same mats as before. Right now we have Marmion Academy, Joey Favia versus Caden Brewer.
What's going on, guys?
Caden Brewer from Brownsburg. We're 0-0 over there. That's on mat 2. Mat 3 has Sebastian Gracia and Sam Westfall. Westfall had a tough first match. He's looking to battle back here. They're at the end of the first period, 0-0. And Favia Brewer are already into their second period in their semi-match. So Gracia is going to take bottom.
Brownsburg with the shot.
He switched his singlet up. Got a different singlet on now, does Brewer. Westfall covers right. Gracia up to his feet pretty quick. Westfall following the hips. Sitting 2-on-1 till you can get that from the standing position pretty easy. He's getting the swipes. He got 2, I think. Might have only got 2 ones.
Yeah.
Got to keep that right wing legal. Nasty half on the far side.
Westfall's got a really good lock, but not enough mat.
Zero still. Minute and a half, second period. We got a blood time. All right.
All right, get it going. 17?
That is number 16.
16.
Westfall and Gracia back at it over here. A minute and 31 left in the second period. Brewer and Favia still on blood cleanup. Brewer with a little bit of a bloody lip or a bloody nose.
Nice return. No.
Gracia gets up quick. Gets his one. He's got a 1-0 lead on Westfall.
Gets into a shot. Nice single leg. Has coming up with it.
Westfall trying to rip his face off. I like it.
Yep.
Body wrap. Get a Winn-Dixie out of that. Get underneath that armpit. Westfall staying crotch lock. Trying not to give up anything here. Gracia still staying potent on him. Might get a 3 out of this. Pointer looks like he wants to give it, but there's no control yet.
He's got a nice leg turkey. He's got to throw his hips over.
Gracia still trying. He's going to get the 3 now. Westfall's got a belly out, and he does. 4-0 now for Gracia.
Westfall's got to work his way back up. He still has time. 30 seconds left.
9 seconds left on mat 2, where Brewer has a 4-0 lead. They're going to restart with 7 seconds left. Westfall up to his feet, try for a Grammy roll, get out of bounds.
Start new, start fresh.
Real estate agent don't like him. Westfall set. Gracia covers left. First moves inside. Tripod. Cross wrist gets caught. Westfall can't get put to his hip like that. Ball and chain possibly here for Gracia.
Another blood time.
Is there another one?
Another blood time.
17. I like it. We only need 8.5 more bloods to reach 25.5 over here. I called a draw on it. I said, they were like, how do you get a half blood time? I'm like, well, He's bleeding, but it's not bad. And the ref says, you're fine, and keep going. We have both referees conferring on mat 2 to see what's going on. Ray Pettit's out there keeping the peace. There was a DQ.
I don't know what happened there.
Joey Favia with a DQ. I'm not sure exactly what happened on that.
Me either. I thought it was blood time.
The way Favia is looking, it was maybe a bite. I don't know. I guess Brewer was giving him a crossface, and Favia kind of hit him with the upper teeth. Well, I look at it like this: when I officiate, if there's not a bottom set of teeth, it wasn't a bite. Parents get mad at me. I'm like, look, dude, I bite, both teeth work. If I have one tooth in you and I'm just hanging into that thing and you're just grinding my face off, I can't help you with that. Your kid's got my teeth on your arm.
It sucks when you have braces. That's why I think they should definitely do mouthpieces for braces, because you cross-face on a brace, you're going to be ripping skin.
You know how many times with my son Jake, he'd get cross-face, his lip would get caught in the braces,
the gums,
and I had to rip his lip out. He's like, Dad, what do I do? I'm like, stay still. I'm going to rip this out, boy.
Unfortunately, I had to go through that for 2 years, and it
not fun.
Sucked, yeah.
Well, Grazia has an 8-5 lead right now on Westfall. Third period, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, he's going to cut him.
Going to give him the one. Nowadays, you can get a 7-point maneuver.
Oh, right into an attack, re-attack. Good job by Grazia.
Way to come back around by Westfall. He can get himself a cradle here if he wants. Grazia staying up on the top of the knee. Westfall's going to have the 3/4 on this. He's got 7 seconds to get 4 points. It's going to be tough to do it. I think Grazia is going to take the win on this one.
Yeah, there it is.
Coaching with your ankle like that, I remember those days. Mount Carmel, the gentleman over there with the ankle. I remember those days. Those aren't fun in wrestling. Kids moving around all the time, bumping your ankle. Mat 2, we have Mateus Knight versus Tyson Russell. Mateus is from Marmion Academy, and Tyson Russell from Cleveland, Tennessee. And that's your matchup on Mat 2. Mat 3 is going to be Henry and Torres.
Yeah, Henry from Flossmoor, Torres from Arrowhead Union. Torres had a good match, tough loss. Would like to look back and get back. It's getting a little chippy.
I like chippy.
I do too.
This is wrestling. This is a gladiator sport.
Yep, got to get after it. Can't be soft.
If you are, there's always tennis.
I played tennis. Played for 1 year. Tennis is tough.
For your feet.
Yeah, you got to be shifty.
Davion Henry, Flossmoor Homewood. He's going to be in your red singlet with the white stripe around the belt. Jaden Torres, Arrowhead Union.
Oh, going to a Grammy.
Red and blue.
Nothing yet. Inside trip. Oh, there it is. That's 3.
He scores. Henry's going to get a 3-0 lead now over Jaden Torres.
Yep.
Tyson Russell with a 5-0 lead over Mateus. Mateus had an amazing first round. He was walking through everything. Now Russell, he's met up with Russell. It's a different story.
Beast. Yeah, different beast.
14 seconds left in the first period. He's down 5-0. That's the end of the period. We're almost at 200 matches for today. Right around 180. So far, so good. Mateus Nice versus Tyson Russell. Mateus will take bottom. Russell with a cover on the left. Hard cover, tight waist, and working that shoulder head up.
Torres defers, and Davion took neutral. Going into the second period. Mat 3.
Large, right? Large. Okay, we'll get you.
3-0.
Oh, good throw by. Right into a single. Good chain wrestling. Oh,
right.
He tried rodeo him.
Oh, yeah, he
right
did.
to his back.
A good lay down. The old lay down and give 3.
Wow.
Got 4 out of it, too. 10-0. Nice hips. Henry stuffing everything Torres has right now. And Tyson Russell just hammering on top of Mateus. Big guys with the boots in, and he just gets up. Like, nah, I think I want to take down.
8-2.
Davion Henry with a 13-1 lead right now, looking for one more turn to secure this tech fall in the second period.
Yeah, he's got leg turned
There's
up.
his back.
There it is. There's your tech.
Tech fall. Davion Henry is going to get the win over Jaden Torres. You're going to have Colin Strayer coming up on a 113 consolation match going against Grafton Hodge. That'll be on mat 3. Right now, still 11-2, Tyson Russell over Mateus Nice. Good hard run by the Cleveland, Tennessee wrestler. It's good to see Crown Point consistently get multiple states to come in here. They're even reaching out to West Virginia, Tennessee, 7 states here, including Indiana. Indiana with 8 teams, Michigan with 3, Illinois with 4. A couple really good wrestlers from Michigan, really good wrestlers from Illinois and Ohio.
Strayer with the takedown. Got himself up 3-0.
That's a nice start. William Grafton Hodgetts is from Mount Carmel. Colin Strayer, of course, CP native. Strayer family has a lot of wrestlers, men and women.
Yep. Ava.
Ava's stud too, yes. We're neutral on mat 2. 15-3 lead right now for Russell.
He's level changing. He's just got to go. If you're going to level change, it's there.
285 level changes. Oh, Batman roll couldn't happen. Still on the leg.
Mateus is trying to get his takedown.
Trying to get it out of that bonus.
There it is.
He's going to need to do a lot more than that. Here's a cut and run situation. 15-6 now. Going to be 16-6. Mateus is going to need something big here.
Yeah, go for a throw.
Right now is where you got to be smart if you're Russell. Don't do nothing stupid. Minute and 12. He's already given up the stall. You can actually give up 1 or 2 more if you need to.
Hodgetts is on a single leg. Going for a cradle. Strayer keeps his hips back. Doing a really good job of getting his legs back. Pushing the head. Got to knock him to his hip. Oh, he pops his head out for a double. There it is.
Tied it up. 3-3 now.
Out of bounds.
Did Strayer start off on bottom?
Yes.
Okay. 3-0 still, Strayer. Another takedown by Russell. He's got backs out of it. He's looking for a fall to get that 16 points. rather than 5 because he's already sitting on a tech. Throw a little hot sauce in there. You got to get that whole bottle of picante. There's your 4 back points. It's going to be a 23-6 tech fall.
There you have it.
You'll have ducking and bridge coming up next on Mat 2.
Cleveland right now is in the 5th spot in team race, so that was probably huge for them. Bonus points.
Definitely. You need those many bonus points you can get.
Yep.
Five nothing now, Strayer. He got himself a reversal. Good second period for him.
Yeah, Hodges got a little bit high on the hips with his legs in.
Wrestling in a good situation here. 13 seconds left. Strayer being smart. They got the
Mat 2.
Enjoy Crown Point's hospitality room today. Enchiladas, walking tacos, taco salad.
Yeah, the fruit punch.
Fruit slices, chocolate cake. Like, come on, bro.
The accommodations were very delicate, or they were nice. They were definitely nice.
You guys killed it. I was eating so much food, I was getting all antsy in there, getting sassy to all the referees. I was even giving Larry Babcock a hard time.
We got Mat 2, Travion Ducking versus Case Bridge. This is going to be a really hot match. I think they've wrestled already before, and I want to say that Ducking beat Bridge.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I know that they've met before. I believe so this season.
Well, Case Bridge is from Avon. He'll be taking on Trayvon Ducking from Brownsburg. And Trayvon ain't ducking nobody.
Well, no. Did really well at Iron Man.
Strayer sitting on a 5-1. He gave Hodgetts an escape, but now he's going back door
for a peek.
Restart.
Vince and Coach Hawkins are probably wanting him to get the major right into our takedown. Wouldn't be surprised if they cut him.
Definitely. 3 now. That's 3 more. It's 8-1.
And they cut him.
Cut and run, trying to get them extra bonus points.
Why not?
You have to.
Got to get in the team race.
I want my kids consistently putting on the pressure.
That's right.
Keep your foot on their throat. 1 minute left, third period. 8-2 for Strayer. Ducking and Bridge. Ducking's got a 1-0 lead. He's got his escape.
Yeah, he went down, and Bridge let him back up for an easy one. They're going to feel each other out, try getting a takedown.
Going to give the escape there. 11-3. Strayer got an 8-point lead, looking to extend.
Go right into a cradle.
Got a near side cradle if he wants it.
Gets us 2, gets us 3. Ducking and Bridge, they're going after it.
1-0 still. Strayer came alive second half of this match. 14 seconds left. He's got a 14-3 lead.
Yeah, he's opening up. Ooh, shot.
That'll be the end of the match. Strayer's going to take the win.
Bridges on a single leg.
We'll have Hughes and Jackson coming up next. Delta and Floyd Central, I think.
Ducking is trying to feed him his hips. Pressure's on. 36 seconds left. Called a stalemate. Good call.
Second period, 30 seconds left. Cody Hughes and Cade Jackson are underway over on mat 3. Hughes from Floyd Central and Jackson from Delta. "12 seconds on mat 2. 1-0 still. Trayvon Ducking with the lead.
It's going in the third period. Avon's going to go down.
Looking to tie it up here. Case Bridge going underneath.
Yep.
Not a good first move. He still tripods up.
Oh, he tried switch.
Gets his one.
Oh, re-attack. He's got him on the run. He's got him on the run. Momentum swinging for Ducking. He let him off the hook.
Cody Hughes down 9-2 quick on Cade Jackson. End of the first period. Remember, consolation matches are going to be 1 period for your first period.
Ducking's trying to go out the back door. Here it is, single leg. All he's got to do is go for the double. Mat return.
Got to keep his hand off the mat
Watch
here.
Oh!
End of the roll.
That's 2. That's 3. No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
They're not giving
Still
it
no
to him.
control yet. Now I'm
There
giving
it
it to
is.
him.
With 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Big takedown.
Ducking with the lead now.
Yep. Trayvon did real well there.
Brownsburg with their team score. They're going to need these points. Brownsburg's got 97 for the team points, and Crown Points in second place with 78.5. Cleveland's in third with 74. Detroit Catholic at 70.5 for fourth place, and fifth place goes to Dundee with 66.5. Ducking 4-1, 30 seconds left with a good ride right now on Case Bridge. Cody Hughes do whatever he can to get some points here. Cade Jackson's got a 12-4 lead on him.
Oh, he switched it over.
That's painful.
Yeah.
Over on mat 4, we almost had a leg cradle, and it turned into a split leg, and it was not comfortable.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Goo. Trayvon Ducking still with 6 seconds left, 4-1 lead. He's going to get the ride out on this one. We got Couture and Smith coming up next on mat 2. Cade Jackson, 50 seconds left in the second period with a 12-4 lead. Commanding lead right now over Cody Hughes. We have Trotton and Carotas coming up next on this mat. Up next on mat 2 will be our 106 semifinal match here at the Carnahan Invitational. And we got from Lowell, let's see. Match finished yet on 3? No, sir.
Yeah, now it's going to be semifinals 113. Mason Ketchor from Dundee and Jarrett Smith from Lowell, Michigan.
Jarrett had a quick match. I think it was 10 seconds into the second period tech fall in the first round. Kid looked good. I didn't see him in the second round. But, boy, he looked good.
Well, let's see if he opens up.
Mason Couture from Dundee. If you're from Dundee, you're already good. You're ranked in the nation.
Loaded squad.
Good one coming up here on mat 2. Next will be Aiden Bollinger and Gavin Lewis, 2 ranked wrestlers in the state of Indiana. And then we'll have Ryu and Gindris after that.
Right, and that's going to be the match. I can't wait for that one.
Boy, Mat 2 looks good.
Yeah, Mat 2 is going to be a bunch of studs.
You ain't lying. 15-8 right now on Mat 3. Jackson with the lead over Hughes. We're in blood time number 18. We're definitely over to 25.5 combined. I think I'm going to make that 25.5 myself. Cade got a little bump on the elbow. Did not like that. The funny bone wasn't too funny. Cody Hughes dropping some boots in.
Yeah.
Not enough time left, though. 15-8 win. Cade Jackson. We got Troughton and Carotas coming up next on Mat 3. Kishore and Smith still knotted at 0. Second period. You're going to get Mason's going to take bottom. Jarrett's going to cover. Jarrett covering left, chop, tight waist, tried to force a boot in there.
Yep, just couldn't get it in. Riding tough, though.
Got a cross wrist.
Mason's doing an all right job trying to get wrist control. He's just staying in his pocket, staying calm.
Working to his feet now, trying to put it in his back pocket and cut through.
Great job. Great job by Mason. Yeah, that was awesome. It was patience. He didn't panic, just stayed in good position until he got a wrist control and got out.
Minute and 16 left on Mat 3. Cade Jackson and Cody Hughes are hand fighting over here. A lot of tap and goes.
Jarrett Smith with a shot. No setup. Has to do a better job of setting up his shots so he doesn't stay underneath.
Got to keep elbow control now.
Yeah, you're on the edge.
Know where you're at.
Wasting time. Got to get going. Got to move. Circle to your left.
End of the period here.
With a reshot. Oh, and he finishes. Goes to the head.
There's a scarf on it,
there
too.
There's back points coming out. Yep. Wow.
Nice job by Jarrett Smith.
Yeah, that was that was slick.
Not much real estate over there. He still hits his double and gets his backs out of it.
Yeah, nice repenetration.
4 swipes.
Yeah.
Down 1-0, pulls off a maneuver, gets him a 7-1 lead now. Now he's feeling a lot better about himself.
He was playing possum. He was underneath, not doing much, and then next thing you know,
hit the switch.
Yep. Repenetration steps right into a double, finishes it, and then puts it into his back. That's excellent. 7-1.
21-9 over there. Cade Jackson with a lead on Cody Hughes.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Cade Jackson with the win.
He's going to get himself a bonus victory. No bonus point victory action. 21-10 victory.
High scoring.
High scoring console match. Questionable situation on Mat 2.
31
Coach
points.
is taking to the table. Yeah, 31. You're going to see a lot about that nowadays with this 3-point takedown and 4-point backs. I wouldn't be surprised to see our first couple 40-30 matches. And it's probably going to be in a youth match.
Oh yeah. I've seen a few already.
Yeah. Just rolling little balls of flesh.
Yeah, they're just rolling around,
are looking
scrambling.
like, dude, 3.
Headlock
dude, 3.
kicks. Yeah. It's hard to keep up, man. You can see the guys, especially when we have the old-fashioned scoreboards where you're pulling the tabs over.
Oh, yeah. And you got a junior high kid doing it.
Yeah, they're like throwing up the numbers. Wait, what is the score again? You got to like correct them. It's fun.
7-1 still. Jarrett with the lead over. 7-2 now. We gave him the escape.
Yeah, Mason got escape.
Stalemate. Work back to the center. End of the period. Third period coming up. Choice is Jarrett Smith.
If I were Mason, I'd probably cut him, but then again, we'll see.
7-2, he's going optional.
Yeah, we need to start going back to optional starting. I like the optional start instead of just letting them up. You let them work for it a little bit, take away their energy.
CJ Caritas, he's down 3-2 right now to Ryan Totten. Totten with a takedown. Caritas got himself a reversal. CJ is from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Ryan Totten from Detroit Catholic. Matt 2, of course, still Mason Couture from Dundee, and Jarrett Smith from Lowell. That's Lowell, Michigan, not Indiana. Be cool to have both the Lowells in here just to confuse the coaches.
Similar color, too.
Yeah. Smith still with the lead, 8-2. Minute left. Ran out of real estate. 3-2 still on Mat 3. Totten with the lead. Stalemate. We're going to restart.
Ooh, Mason with a good shot. Jared Smith hanging on.
Hand control right there, keeping the pressure on the head.
Yep, all his weight. Right into a stalemate. 34 seconds left. Jared, all he has to do is just stay in good position. Win the match. Kind of a wide stance he has right now. A little bit more defensive positioning he has.
Oh, yeah. Shot from too far away by Mason.
Yeah, Smith used his face to block. Oh, duck under.
I like shooting from far away if I can catch your elbow and hit you on a dump. I set my dump up with that shot from far away.
Yeah, get him extended and throw.
Yes. Because I just try to sit through as fast as I can with that dump.
Yep, knock him to his hip.
Yep.
There's the match.
Jarrett Smith's going to take the victory on that one. You're going to have Bollinger and Lewis coming up.
Yep, here we go.
I like this one.
I want to see some fireworks.
Mat 2, Aiden Bollinger versus Gavin Lewis. Aiden Bollinger from Delta, ranked wrestler. Gavin Lewis from Crown Point, another ranked wrestler. Totten and Caritas still going at it over on Mat 3 into the second period. Totten still has a 3-2 lead. And he has choice. He's going to choose bottom. Gavin with a shot.
Nice shot. Comes up with it. Good single leg. Can't stop moving. Got to keep going.
Run that pipe. Sit him to his crack.
Bonder's got a really good hook.
He sure does. Got it on the outside of that back leg.
Yep. He's using it for a wizard, bringing him down. Pressure on. What Gavin needs to do is he needs to sink his left elbow down and start circling to his left, get behind. Right hand above the knee, go to your doubles.
Yep, drive that left shoulder into the back of the hamstring as well as you're turning that corner.
Right.
Try to make him feel that. 0-0. 1 minute left in the first period. This is your 120 semifinal match. Totten with a 5-point lead now on Caritas with 1 minute and 12 left in the third period. Wow, just wrestling after wrestling. Gendris and Ryu next, Hawkins and Bloom next, then Thrine and Reynolds. Mat 2 is where it's at, folks.
Right. Guys, if you guys aren't tuned in, you need to be.
Yes.
It's going to be some good wrestling. 30 seconds left. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some fireworks here.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we lost Ryan Bailey on the other side. Not sure where he went. Might only had a half day today. I can't do half a day in wrestling. I'm insane, and if I start, I can't stop.
You're dedicated to the sport, maybe.
I think I'm just mentally challenged when it comes to this. If I feel at home in a wrestling area.
It's the best, man. We get to enjoy talking some wrestling and watching it, man. It's the best.
It's kind of nice to be around a lot of guys with confidence, too. It sucks being around guys that got no confidence. Wrestlers got a lot of confidence. They were out there in spandex, for God's sakes. Trust me,
it up,
we got confidence. Bunch of roosters out here.
Yep.
Lewis and Bollinger. Gavin Lewis is going to have a 1-point lead in the second period. Got his escape without a problem. Totten and Caritas is going to be over here.
Oh, nice. Opposite side high crotch. Bollinger got hit with a stalling. Once again, we're back into that crackdown position. You need to bury that right elbow down, circle, but you don't have a lot of real estate. That potentially dangerous. Lewis is on fire right now. He is shooting.
All year, I was telling you, I forgot who it was about it. I said, Gavin looks, I think it was my son. He's like, Dad, how's Gavin looking? I'm like, man, he looks strong this year. At his weight last year, he looked a little weak and fragile, and he was a freshman.
Now he's attacking. He's getting to his shots, man. He's on point.
Yes. Good for the future for Crown Point.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
And he's got a 1-0 lead on state-ranked Aiden Bollinger. And another 120 match going on over here on mat number 3. This is a consolation match. Oh, the 4-finger gooch. Get your finger out of there.
Worst position you want to be in.
Good Lord,
Jeez.
wash your hands.
That's not a good one.
No. Morgan, Ryan Morgan Jr. and Cable Moore.
Yeah, from Mount Carmel.
Good thing he's got a brown singlet on. Good Lord. He was knuckle deep.
Oh, man.
Gavin and Aiden going at it still. 1-0. 26 seconds left in the second period.
Bollinger with a really good level change. It's just, are you going to shoot it?
It's going to be hard to do it on Gavin. That squared stance he's got right now is really hard to penetrate.
He's trying, man. He did a really good pull right there. Got Gavin moving.
8 seconds left, second period. He's going to get his chance to go underneath right now.
They're dancing.
Third period. He's going to choose bottom. If he's smart. Bollinger is going to take bottom. Look to get that point back. Lewis is going to see if he can keep this on here.
Kind of a heavy cover there from Gavin. Letting him know what's up.
I think Gavin's okay whether or not he gives up the 1 or not. He just doesn't want to give the 2. He's confident on his feet.
Yeah, he's looking sharp.
Moore looking for a switch. Almost had to lock hands on the other side.
And he got the switch. There it is. Crossface.
Oh, when in doubt, crossface. Yeah, ripped the face off. Cavill Moore with a nice reversal.
Bollinger with his escape now. They're in neutral position. All for the money. This is where the champions are made right here.
That's right. There's going to be a lot of these kind of matches here on mat 2.
Yep, intense. Any little mistake, man, and then it's done. It's over with. Look at the pressure he's putting on Gavin.
Oh, yeah, he hit him with a stall.
Hit him. All right, so they both got stalling.
Now it's really
getting intense.
A minute and 12.
Now you're forced to wrestle. Let's get after it.
Pressure. He can't let Bollinger keep pushing him backwards.
Nope.
He's going to have to circle.
Yep. Got to move your feet. Snap.
Stay in good position.
Yeah, stay in good position.
Consistently moving. If I'm consistently moving, my opponent can't get a beat on me.
Yep. .45 seconds left. Tied 1-1. Try going for an arm drag.
I'm liking it. 34 seconds left. Third period. This is your 120 semifinal match.
Who wants it more, man?
Winner heads to the finals. Cavill Moore might get 3 more out of this.
Oh, he's got a good underhook.
He might give back out of bounds.
Lewis is in bad position. He's got a really good underhook. Bollinger with a really good underhook with the left underhook. What's he going to do with it? He's going to hike it up, go to your seatbelt, maybe even a throw. Gavin pushes too hard. He can go for a throw.
We're going overtime.
Overtime.
If you're in overtime, you expect to win it. Guys who aren't good don't make it there.
Hey, biggest advice is you need to wrestle your match and you need to be on your offense. Start setting it up. Bollinger, you can see the momentum starting to shift. He's getting a little bit more comfortable. Lewis needs to go on his attack. There you go. Bollinger staying in good position. Goes for a dump. Uh-oh, here it is, the dump. Kicks over.
Throws it over into him. That's Kyle Snyder. Same thing happened to him.
Wow. Right into a chin whip.
Started with an elevator, ended with a chin whip. 3-point takedowns, 4-point backs. Gavin Lewis with a 7-point maneuver in overtime.
He didn't shake hands.
That should be a team point,
It's
shouldn't it?
It's going to be a team point for sure.
Yeah, there it is. Team point, he walked off.
Chin whipped.
Gendress up now.
That was nasty.
Yes, it was.
What a good match.
Gendress and Ryu. This is your 126 semi.
This is going to be a
This
match.
is like watching state. This is great.
Hey, this is a state finals match right here.
In the semifinals of Crown Point
Carnahan tournament, yeah. That's how it goes here.
Hey, you don't pull in any slouches.
Nope.
Cavill Moore with an 8-3 lead and 40 seconds left. Struggled on the edge over there with Ryan Morgan Jr. from Archbishop Alter.
Yeah, he's just got a wizard kind of playing in. Ooh.
Are you going to be here for your brother's next match?
I got to go, coach.
I was about to say, I wouldn't be surprised if you leave halfway through this one and make it down there.
I got to go, coach, man.
Hawkins and Bloom coming up next on that mat.
Yeah, it's going to be a burner. Barn burner.
You ain't lying. LT looked good his first match.
Yes, he did.
Didn't really look like he put on a sweat. I'm glad he's doing well right now.
Every day, getting better and better and better and better. Gavin with the front head. This is looking good. Arms a little deep, got to pull out. Rio doing a really good adjustment with that right underhook. Head positions low.
Good snap. Rio in a shot. Gavin maybe will go in a re-attack. Couldn't hit it. Cavill Moore's going to get the win over there. You're going to get Landon Haynes and Bratton coming up on mat 3. Haynes had a tough match first one. He had to go against Gendress. Not fun to go against that right off the bat when you're probably going to see the guy at state and you got him at first round.
Yep. Head position with Gavin. Good.
Oh, nice knee pick.
Right to the back door. Peek. Hook with a hook. There's your 3.
Gendress with a nice takedown, giving himself a 3-0 lead.
Huge with 5 seconds left.
5 seconds left.
Right there.
Second period.
Going into the second.
Coin toss goes. Landon Haynes versus Jack Bratton. Jack Bratton from Springboro. Landon Haynes from Brownsburg. They're facing off on mat 3 in your 126 consolation round. Gendress takes bottom. Extending the lead if he can. Good move, comes up quick.
Yep.
Clears his hips.
Rio rides behind the back a lot.
Yeah, that crab ride style.
Yep. Then he switches sides to the right.
Yep.
Does a really good job on top.
Can't see what's coming.
He's got really good wrist control. Pressure's on top. That's how you should ride. Look, he's on his toes. He's never on his knees. He's just driving. Gavin's getting into his quad pod.
These higher level wrestlers, you don't see a lot of cut and run situations. You see a lot of riding because these are college wrestlers.
Oh, yeah. They're going
to be doing a lot of that one next year.
Right. You got to be prepared for the next level. There it is. Escape. Good job.
Took him 45 seconds to get it, but 1 point's good enough. 4-0 lead now. That stops the takedown tie. Gendress needs another takedown. Start pushing towards that bonus now. The way he's been wrestling, I could see bonus points all the way until state.
He's doing really well.
We'll see how his next big test will be at Mishawaka, and then
at the Al Smith. Yeah, look
you
at
guys
this
have
attack.
Mount Carmel coming in at 17th.
Underneath, pull in the leg, circle to your left.
Building, lifting, cutting.
Dropped them off to the double.
Taking a 3 out of it.
3 takedowns.
7-0, 20 seconds left, second period.
Woo!
Landon Haynes with a 3-0 lead on Jack Bratton from Springboro on mat 3. Mat 2, Gendris.
Gendris is on
hopping
fire.
Back on him, covering the hip.
He's on fire. All right, I got to head out for a little bit. I'll be back.
We'll see you here in a little bit. Good
All
luck
right,
to you.
man. All right, I'll see you.
If he loses, I'm blaming you.
Please don't. Please don't.
Gendris on top, covering Ryu. Let's see what side he covers. Covers left. Just works pressure right off the bat. Ryu feeling pressure where it's at. See what side he can come up, trying to clear his hips on the right side. Gavin running spiral ride. Hanging hard on the left. Good ride right now by Gendris. Minute and 36 seconds left in this match. Gendris with a 7-0 lead on ranked Ryu. Nate trying to get 1 point out of this. He's going to get one. Got a stall on Gendris. Shot attempt by Ryu. Collar tie reach. Collar tie right side, Gendris. Post on the left. Over tie right now. Wrist control on the left. Gendris controlling Ryu right now. Landon Haynes with a 4-3 lead over Jack Bratton on mat 3. They have 2 minutes left. This is in the third period. 30 seconds left. Gendris with a 7-1 lead. Takedown gets a major. They could use that. I'm sure the coaches, Hawkins and Sessa, are firing off at him, trying to get that last takedown, try to get that major. There's a snap. Oh, attack, attack, attack. Gendris with 10 seconds left. Already know he's got the win. Stalemate, 5 seconds. Look for a low single here by Ryu. No single, just a collar tie. Flat double. Gendris couldn't get it. One more match and he's got himself a finals championship here at the Carnahan. He takes the win 7-1 over Nathan Ryu. We got Landon Hawkins and Bloom up next. Lando. Mat 3, Jack Bratton took the lead now, 6-4 over Landon Haynes. 41 seconds left. Haynes is going to need a reversal here to tie it up. Hawk squared off, working elbow tie. Bloom from Lowell, Michigan. Lando's got a tough bracket. There was about 7 or 8 guys ranked in the top 5 in their respective state in his bracket. There's 3. Takedown for Bloom. Go away from the camera, please. Thank you. How many times have you guys heard me tell people to get away from my dang camera? Common sense isn't very common, and you can't fix stupid. Just saying. Lando with a 3-1 lead. My favorite is when they see themselves bumping it and they refuse to move. Like, oh, I don't know whose this is, but I don't really care. Like, this is a wrestling tournament. We are psychotic. Not a place to do that. 6-4 still, 5 seconds left. Jack Bratton and Landon Haynes. Jack Bratton with a 6-4 lead. Lando got to watch himself here. Can't be giving up back points. He's in a situation to give up backs. Going to give up the 3 instead. 6-1 now, Bloom. Jack Bratton with the win over Landon Haynes. We have Skeen and Sterling coming up on that mat. Choice goes to Bloom. He defers. Lando chooses bottom. On mat 3, we got Colston Skeen from Parkersburg, West Virginia, going against Brian Sterling from Dundee, Michigan. This is your 126 consolation round. LT down 6-2. Bloom in on another shot. LT going to give up another 3. Cut and run now for Bloom. Got in on another single on Landon. Hawkins down 9-3, now 12-3. LT covers. Optional cover for Bloom. LT gets his 1. Now it's 12-4. Landon with a shot. Stopped by Bloom. In on another shot by Bloom. Landon tries to funk roll out of that. Gets caught on his hip. Maybe he could get that foot in between. Could try for an elevator, but it gets caught to the side. 15-4 lead now for Jackson Bloom over LT Hawkins. LT riding tough on the left, 26 seconds left in the second period. Mat 3, it's tied, or Colston Skeen has a 3-2 lead over Brian Sterling. Brian Sterling from Dundee in the blue singlet. Colston Skeen in the red singlet. Skeen in for the shot. And Bloom in on Hawkins again. That's going to be an 18-5 lead right now. Bloom gets choice. He goes neutral. One more takedown will finish off the match for Bloom. Hawkins looking to stop it. That was a good hard club by Bloom. I heard that smack of the neck from all the way up here. Trying to go out back door right now is Bloom. LT holding on. He's one of the funkiest guys you'll ever have to wrestle. Really comfortable in the funk, too. He has his funk straight out of Missouri like the funk master. Bloom still forcing this. LT fighting it off. We're going to get a stalemate. Smart, intelligent wrestling by LT, trying to make sure he doesn't give up that tech fall here. Still battling. Skeen, 6-2 lead right now. Giving us 6-3 with the escape. Going to the third period. Skeen's going to go bottom. Sterling has 3 minutes to work it out. Bloom in on another takedown. There's a tech fall on Landon Hawkins. Not a big one on that one. Bloom's a tough wrestler. We got Tylen Thrine coming up here. Always fun to watch that little guy wrestle. He's got himself a Brownsburg boy. Skeen and Sterling are at 8-6 over on mat 3. Thrine gives up a takedown. He's taking on Braylon Reynolds from Brownsburg. Brownsburg with a 3-0 lead right now.
What's going on?
Right now we got that was a tough one, but Bloom isn't he ain't a weak wrestler.
No.
And he was hitting on it right now. Skeen and Sterling still going. 1 minute left, 8-6. Thrine and Reynolds.
Yeah, this is going to be a match.
We'll see this another time downstate.
Oh, yeah. I like how Thrine wrestles. He's so athletic.
Oh, I love watching him wrestle. As soon as he won that championship, when he actually beat Logan, I was calling Tom Ryan immediately. Like, hey, we got a freshman here that's beating the kid that's going to Virginia Tech.
Thrine's good, man.
He is. Both him and his brother are both pretty good. It's nice to have a brother as a wrestling partner.
Oh, yeah.
God, I wish. My poor sister. I come home, I'm going to show you a new move I learned. And then it turned into WWE.
He's got a good single leg right here. Going right to a double.
That way.
Look at that.
We got some loud ones over here.
Oh,
I like it.
We got some Reynolds fans.
I should give them the mic there in my ear. I guess they wanted to be on the camera. That's what it was, because they was going over the rail on that one. I've been having a lot of difficulty in this corner here with people in these
right next to you?
In the cameras. I'll ask him, hey, can you please get it away from the camera? And he'll look at me like crazy, or I'll get another guy to do it. And I'm not by the camera. Next thing you know, there's 15 people standing by the camera because one guy didn't want to move.
Yeah, you're not going to win.
You're not going to win.
You got to deal with
common sense isn't common.
Yeah.
Even if you ask nicely, people don't want to listen.
Reynolds is strong. Gets his escape and then goes right into his blast double, pulling in the legs. He's going to get his 3 right here for a drag.
Oh, nothing. He might have been walking backwards a little bit too. Got to be careful with that flea in the mat style stuff.
Yep.
Reynolds with a 9-2 lead right now on a state champ.
Yep, comfortable lead.
Meyer Murray from Detroit Catholic taking on Sam Mosier from Delta over on mat 3.
Yeah, I can see Mosier. Mosier had a good tournament so far. Got to open up a little bit, but doing so well. He's doing well. Thrine, high crotch, right into a scramble. Wow.
Give Reynolds 3 more.
Yep.
12-2 lead right now for Reynolds. Working hard, tight waist, head lever on the left. Working that wrist back, trying to chop to the side, keeping Thrine on his hip.
Yeah, he's riding him tough.
Thrine trying to base up. Reynolds looking to get a stack. Thrine had his head down.
Oh, look for a tilt.
Crab ride tilts are nice. You're getting 2 extras. That's 14-2 lead right now.
Reynolds making a statement right now.
Get one more, Brennan! One more!
Only second period. He's got a 14-2 lead on Tylen Thrine.
Dude, great job.
Great job, Gavin.
Great job. Gavin Jander showing some love.
Boy, bloody lipped and everything.
Oh,
boy,
yeah.
he looking tough.
Good job, dude.
Boy, it's going to start calling IU Crown Point here soon.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of IU
Crown
guys.
Point U. I mean, it's not a bad pickup.
No,
And if you get a guy from Crown Point, are you going to argue?
Hey,
I ain't.
we
I
try.
don't even care if he's on Bulldog Premier. If he's from Crown Point, I'll pick him up.
We try.
Be smart,
Yeah, you
kids,
try.
be smart.
We try to win every time is what it is.
That's right. You
There's no
got to compete.
tries.
We're come here to compete. A lot of these coaches are putting a lot of time in, man. Takes a whole village to raise a child, so
Take that Winston
we're
back,
trying to
Brennan.
create
Go get
best
it.
wrestlers in the country, not only just in high school, but in college as well.
Well, we got one already.
We got people on the way as well, so sky's the limit.
Guys and girls.
Yep. Oh, rodeo.
Elevator.
Oh, right to his back.
That was beautiful.
Match is over.
17-2 tech fall with a minute 39 in the third period. Thrine gets tech falled by Braylon Reynolds. Got another Reynolds coming up in 2 matches on that mat. So I'm sure to get loud in this corner again. Gibbs and McDonald about to bang it out right now.
Yeah, we got the Reynolds family right by us, so they're getting fired up, and they should be, man. That was a match. I mean, he just put it on them.
Statement
All gas,
match.
no
That
break.
wasn't just a match. He put it on him.
Right.
Tylen's going home and thinking about that one.
I mean, that one's tough.
Long drive, too.
Nothing, hey, besides getting pinned, that's probably the hardest thing you could get beat by. So next time he comes back up, you know, you got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Get after it next time, okay? So pick it up, move on to the
Good
next
thing
week.
about Tylen, too, is he didn't show much for him to look at, so he's not going to know exactly what's coming the next time because he didn't see much this time.
Right, you got a game plan. But, hey, hats off to Reynolds, man. That was a good match by him, man. Spectacular match by Reynolds.
Yeah, he kept control.
I mean, even when he was getting into the shot, he got a scramble out of it. Ended up getting a takedown. I mean, just scrambling alone was just phenomenal.
Brownsburg with a 121 points. Crown Point with 102.5 in second place.
I'm guessing this is Gibbs.
This is Gibbs.
Gibbs.
This is Gibbs and McDonald. And we have Detroit Catholic with 82.5, Cleveland with 75, and Lowell in 5th place with 72.5. Mount Carmel's moved up from 10th place to 8th place. They're at 49.5. Parkersburg's in 7th. Nice seeing the West Virginia boys up there in the top portion of it. Long drive. You want to do good.
Right. Gibbs.
Good pressure.
Yeah, I thought he almost had it.
Crown Point's got their handful with Brownsburg when they get downstate on the team score. It's going to come down to matchups. Sam Mosier from Delta and Meyer Murray from Detroit Catholic are over on mat 3. Detroit Catholic is in the blue. That is your Meyer Murray. Sam Mosier from Delta. He's in your blue and gold. He's going to pick up your victory 2-1. Allen and Ducato, he's coming up on mat 3. Next here will be Reynolds and McDowell, another Brownsburg kid. Brownsburg's in the semis in a lot of spots. They're looking pretty good on the team score. Sonny down here on mat 4 looking good. He's got a lead. Keep wrestling, everyone. Gibbs 8-1 lead. Second period. Oh, leg lace too. Had it nice. He can Turk that if he wants it. He's going to go for the fall here. Giving up 2 backs. 12-1 lead now. Crab ride if he wants it. Gibbs looking for a tilt. Waterfall situation with Donovan Allen and Cole Ducato. Donovan Allen had a tough match this last one over here in the consoles. He's moving up though. Still banging. And that's your match. Gibbs gets the win. We got Parker Reynolds now coming up against McDowell.
Marcus Shrewsbury, my best bud, saying that I love Nickelback. Strange thing, Marcus Shrewsbury's favorite movie is Drumline. Who would have thunk, right?
You know, maybe he's a Nick Cannon fan.
Yeah, I think he is.
He's like, Nick Cannon's got a lot of kids. I kind of like him.
Yeah, he's it's his favorite movie. He loves Drumline.
Sounds like smack talk to me.
That's right. No, he really loves that movie.
He's like, no, but he really does love it.
When he was wrestling with Northwestern, they said his favorite movie was Drumline on it, and it was definitely not. That was not his choice, but they put it on there randomly. Oh, it was the best.
Parker with a takedown and a possible
Go
tilt.
for a tilt, yeah. Great job.
3-0 right now. Both the Reynolds looking tough on top. Cross wrist. Here comes that tilt. Heads underneath.
Great job.
Pinch them legs around. Keeping it there. He's going to get 2 swipes out of that. 2 but not 4. 5-0 now.
Brownsburg's having a tournament, guys.
They're having a year.
Yeah, for real. They did really well at the Ironman.
They're doing really well here without their full lineup.
Right.
Let's go 45. Go.
Wow, look at that
He
tilt.
muscled that tilt over.
He should get a 4 count here.
Sitting on 3. There's his 4th. Now he's going to get the release. 9-0 right now.
Let's go 20.
Short time. It looks like he might be getting another tilt here, depending on where his head goes. You see his head starting to bank underneath, you'll know. 6 seconds left. I think he's content with this right now, holding on and going into the next period. He's got a 9-0 lead. No reason to do nothing silly.
Yeah. Stay safe. Wrestle well. Stay in good position.
Colin McDowell's from Arrowhead Union. That's in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
And you're watching Team Toyota's Takedown Time on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Team Toyota's Takedown Time in the region has really helped us out today, helping put out a lot of really good wrestling. Crown Point puts on a really good tournament here, so it's only fitting that they bring in RSN to make sure that we get the coverage and send it out to everybody else. A lot of people aren't just watching this from Indiana or Illinois or Michigan or the states that are involved. People are watching this all over the nation. Coaches are watching this recruiting style. There's a lot of coaches in the building right now. This is a really big tournament. It's good to have these kinds of wrestlers here. And we thank Crown Point for putting this on every year. And the Carnahan, Coach Carnahan, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be having this.
Yeah, they really made a good tournament. Great opportunity for other coaches to come check out their kids, seek out talent, and find out how they stack up against other good wrestlers. Because it's hard to watch people when you're going to a duel that your guy's going to smash another kid real quick. It's kind of not worth it, So this is a great opportunity to go see where you're at nationally, and so far so good. We've watched some really good wrestling.
Oh, really good wrestling.
I'm I'm pretty happy about it, man. I get to sit here, enjoy myself, and just commentate with you and just watch good wrestling.
Honestly, it's fun. It's a lot easier to do it when there's two people too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Got to work with each other. It's fun. But yeah, man, I can't say that it's not nerve-wracking because I got some blood in this high school room with my brother and whatnot. But you know what? Commentating is just, I get to just relax a little bit
all
more.
day long. I can do this all day long.
Yeah.
I like this style.
And I love that we got the new scoring. It's high intensity, man. It's a lot more fun. I kind of like this new rule change.
I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
I told everyone I'd be skeptical about it until after the first year, and when that's over, I'll make assessment of it. But halfway through the first year of the NCAA one, I was fine.
Yeah, it's great.
I loved it.
Change is good.
I didn't notice much when it was in the NCAA. When in the high school, I noticed it a lot.
Yeah.
There's not as many talented wrestlers in high school going against talented wrestlers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What happened is there? Did he just go injury time?
Yeah, what happened? Yeah.
He said he was out of breath. Is he going to Ralph?
Yeah, people are clearing away.
Yeah, they're moving out of the way. Yeah, he's going. His name is Ralph, man. Ralph.
I don't want to look.
Hey, I always tell the kids, go till you throw. And that's why there was 4 garbage cans in my wrestling room, 1 in each corner.
Yeah, you got to push yourself.
If the kid that was pushing himself to throw up, I knew that was the kid I'm watching. He's most likely going to be a team captain.
Yep, and that's a guy that's going to work hard for you.
Yeah, he's going to kill himself for you.
Yeah,
it's not for you, it's for him.
It's almost a beautiful thing to see,
He passed out from wrestling. Oh, the poor thing. I'm looking at him like, that kid's a bad, tough little son of a gun.
Yeah, you run across kids that really want it, man.
The only time it's funny, though, is when you see guys our age trying to get back out there and wrestle, and then we're the one taking time out throwing it. Then it's hilarious.
Well, it's acceptable, too. It's like, geez, you're not, we're not ready for that. I could do a match maybe, but a whole tournament, that's a lot.
Oh, the whole tournament, I'm going home with an injury. Or someone's taking my arm home with them.
Or I'm going to the hospital.
Yeah, one of the two.
But, yeah, man, it's
my
great
ego won't let me lose. I'm just going to break myself.
Yeah, you got to.
I'll injury default before I lose.
Yep. That competitive spirit, that's another great thing, man. If you got a guy that you just tell them to do something, they actually do it, you got something special. I was told, there's times where I would lose, and maybe I didn't get to the goals that I want, but other coaches were like, you need to do this. And if it were to be just running on a treadmill for an hour, I would do it. So those guys are the types that you want in your room. Guys that will sacrifice themselves for the greater good. And you told me to drink this potion right here, and I'll be a state champ, and it tastes nasty, but they drink it anyways, then you're dealing with someone that's a bad dude.
You got somebody who's going to buy in there.
Yes, he truly cares. He truly wants it. But that's the difference between a state qualifier and a state champ.
It really is.
You got to want it.
All right, 12-9 now. Reynolds with a 3-point lead over McDowell. McDowell gets a takedown and goes for the cut. Doesn't release.
Match is getting a little bit closer.
Get your head out!
Parker getting top here. He can get points out of this.
Got to clear his ankle. Stalemate.
Yeah, buddy. 13-9 now. What a good match here. Over on mat 3, it's 1-0 Logan Dawson. I'm sorry, 4-0 Logan Dawson over George Hollendowner right now. Second period with 1:22 left. 13-9, stalling on Reynolds. Reynolds in on a shot after the stall call. Working ankle, trying to go inside.
Got to lift his head up.
6 seconds left. Reynolds is going to take this win by 4 if he's smart here. He's already got a stall call. He can lose 1 point, but instead he shoots in for another one. He's going to take a 13-9 victory. We'll see him in the finals with his brother. Got Weimer and Vukovic coming up.
Yeah, Vuk's looking good.
Dawson still with a 4-0 lead. 33 seconds left. Now it's over. He's going to pick up the fall on the edge. You got Capcillo and Redmond coming up on this on mat 3.
Weimer and Vuka. Nice shot.
Jovan Lukovovic taking on Max Weimer. Jovan from Flossmoor Homewood. He's in the black singlet with a red trim.
Stone Redmond with a good takedown right here for 3.
Stone Redmond in the blue singlet. And Adam Capcillo from Marmion Academy is in black. Three-quarter.
Right to his back.
First three-quarter I've seen all day.
He's stuck.
The only thing can help him now is Father Time, and he's got 17 seconds to show up.
Yep.
There's the fall. Redmond with the fall.
Weimer and Vuka, let's see. I have a feeling that this match is going to be a good one. It's going to be fireworks.
It should be if they're in the semis together. There's some studs out there in that semi match.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of excited to see this, the Showalter Sikorsky, though.
Oh, yeah.
That one's going to be nice.
Yeah, that is going to be a good one.
Showalter, he's been hammering. So far, he might be my bricklayer local 4. It's either him or Gavin Gendris. They're both pummeling pretty hard.
Just hammers.
Man.
Heavy hands.
Heavy hands.
In your face.
When they're using those heavy hands, though, they're steering at the same time.
Yeah, that's something that high schoolers need to start learning a little bit, is just heavy hands and moving your guy, moving your opponent, move them into places they don't want to be.
That helps you create better angles.
Yeah, and they will make mistakes. People panic.
They do.
And that's when you can get positions on them. A good hand fight goes a long way.
from Springboro. Ohio's brought a couple good teams here today. They usually do. They dropped one, a couple of them out. Then we lost McCourt this year.
Yeah, we had St. Paris Graham a couple years back as well. That was really good from Ohio.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if they come back. This tournament's just gonna be.
If you just keep adding to it, it's gonna get better and better.
It's always gonna be good.
Yeah.
Right now, just the only reason why we couldn't get McCourt back in there is because of their season. They kind of had a mix-up for this season, so they couldn't plan on going back here, unfortunately, because of I forget what they were saying, but basically they had to change up their whole schedule. So it kind of messed it up for them.
Vuka gets his escape.
Wouldn't be surprised if we get him again next year.
It's going to be a little too late then, Anthony. Bo and Jax are going to be at Ohio State. Weimer with a nice throw there.
Yeah, that was really nice. It was like he had like a bundle, but he threw him over with like a trip. An outside trip.
Oh, yeah.
Big mat return.
Big lift and step.
Strong.
Yeah. Back to the center. Weimer with a 5-1 lead in the second period. 1:18 left. 1:12 left on mat 3 to score 6-5 right now.
Yeah, Oscar Baca from Crown Point and Evan Hemeter from Springboro.
Hemeter had a pretty good match earlier. He ended up losing it with a takedown at the end.
Yeah, last second.
Baca had his first match was really nice. I saw him briefly in his second one, but I missed it.
Yeah, he beat a Homewood Flossmoor kid pretty well. Or not pretty well, but it was a close match. He was down by 3. Ended up getting a takedown, and then guy got an escape, and then he got a takedown at the end. It went to overtime. I take that back. Jeez, I'm getting it all mixed up. Went to overtime, got a takedown at the end. But he was down by 3.
Chewy's consistently improved. I call him Chewy because his last name's Baca.
Chewy Baca, dude. I love that. Yeah. Look at that. Great job by Baca.
20 seconds left in the second period. It's nice getting those takedowns at the end of the period.
Yep, edge of the mat, you're good.
Insurance. Vukovic and Weimer's 5-2 still. 35 seconds left. Stalling call on Weimer, even though he had an underhook and was pushing forward.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Not really sure about that one, and that was definitely up before the whistle. But Ray knows what he's doing down there.
Hamner with an escape. Baca's trying to get a takedown.
Green choice.
Going down. Hamner
Choosing
going
bottom.
down. Going down.
Let's
down.
see Chewy's ride.
And sugar way going down swinging. All right, Chewy Chewbacca, let's go.
End of the period. Now we're in third.
Going into third.
We got a technical violation. 1 point green. Not sure what that was about.
Yeah, me neither.
But that helps. Himmener's going to get his escape. 7-2 now, Weimer.
Chewy's doing a really good job of misdirections and going behind. He's doing very effective snap downs.
All I want him to do is wrestle his third period like he does his first period.
Oh, yeah. He's a slow burner. Oh, great shot by Hamner. Oh, no. Good shot.
Hamner riding with just a spiral. Baca's got to clear his hips and come up.
Stalling. Wow, got a point.
Oh, man. Those are not ones you want to give up right now.
I think it's a giveaway. He got taken one. Now he's giving one.
Let's see what Baca's got here. Coming up right to his feet. Kind of easy. Gets brought back down. Cross wrist in effect. Reaching back with his elbow. Should have been going inside the thigh. Baca tripoding. Now he's trying to quad pod again.
Vuka with a takedown. This is huge. 6-7. Now it's 6-8. Takedown wins it.
46 seconds left.
Weimer seems a little tired. Got to get your composure back on your feet. You can give him a takedown, but don't give him another one.
Right now, Baca's down by 2. Going to need a reversal here. 25 seconds left.
Goes back into a crackdown.
Still in control. Hemmener with 10 seconds to hang on. Baca trying to step through, hip in.
He's going to go the opposite direction. Throw it.
Throw it, Ashenalt. There's a one. He's going to lose 11-10. You have Woods and Boone coming up on mat 3 at a 150.
And then Weimer with the win.
Weimer with the win. Now we get Showalter and Sigorski. This should be good. Showalter is strong, man. Sigorski was putting up points. Showalter will have the red and white on top singlet, and Sigorski will have the red with white band. Sigorski is from Lowell, and Showalter from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Lowell, Michigan, by the way.
On mat 3, we got Parker Woods and Trevor Boone. Is that what you went over?
Yes.
Yeah.
2 Parkersburg wrestlers wrestling at the same time. That's fun for the coaches.
Jesse Showalter and Owen Sigorski, yeah.
Yes.
So mat 2 and mat 3 are both Parkersburg and Lowell.
And 4 different singlets.
Yep. yeah. Craziness.
In on a shot. Sigorski's going to be the first to draw blood.
Yeah, he's tough.
Speaking of blood, we got 7.5 more to reach on this side.
Yeah.
We've only got 18. You guys said only?
Yeah, right?
We only bled 18 times on 2 mats.
Do we have the number on the other mats?
Well, it was at 12 the last time I asked. I'm not sure how many Rudy's got over there. I don't know where Bailey went. He must have had to work. We got him for the first session, though. Sigorski with a 3-1 lead right now over Jesse Showalter from Parkersburg. He's going to take another 3.
Sigorski's on fire.
Owen's tough. Trevor Boone's got a 3-1 lead now. 4-0 lead on Parker Woods from Parkersburg. So both Lowell wrestlers are putting it on Parkersburg. Got a wing on the right. Showalter's giving up 2 more back points. Caught in a wing and a bar. Sigorski, you're looking for a fall.
Nice bridge.
Going to be tough to get Showalter on a fall.
Right. Showalter's not giving him anything.
If you're smart, you accidentally drop your knee on his throat and he'll go right out of that bridge. Did I say that out loud?
You did.
Oh, my goodness. Coach Cheap Shot.
Yeah, you got to knock it off, man.
Good Lord.
Jeez.
I'm not saying it's illegal, but I didn't say it was not illegal. I look at the referees and I say, hey, what am I allowed to do? Well, you're not allowed to do this. Okay, but I can do this, right? Well, it doesn't say you can't. I'm like, that's all I got to know.
You deal with, yeah.
That's all I need to know.
You're near the line, but not on the line.
That's right. I sprint to the line as fast as I can and stop. Sigorski looked tough right there.
Yeah.
We're going to get Robinson and Fowler up next. That's going to be nice.
Yeah, Robinson's tough.
Shabazz is tough, man. CJ's nice. Number 2 in the state right now in the 3A, I think, for Illinois.
Illinois, yeah.
He'll be taking on a Cleveland wrestler, though. Ain't no joke.
No, this is going to be a decent match.
Cy Fowler had a great match. I've watched 2 of them now, and he was a hammer. Working legs and everything. Robinson has not been pushed yet today, though. This is going to be his first challenge.
Yeah, it should be a good match. See where your cardio is. See how long you last. Ooh, nice Granby roll.
Third period, Boone still with a 7-0 lead over Parker Woods. 3:18 in the afternoon, and we're starting to get towards the upper classes in the semis. We're almost at the finals already. We weren't out of here last year till around 6:30.
Fowler with the takedown.
This was the first points given up by Robinson in the match, in each match that he's been in. He was taking the points first each time. This time he gave them up. Fowler with a 3-0 lead still has control. Going to get the escape. 3-1 now. RJ.
Cy Fowler.
Yeah.
Hammer.
When I saw Fowler, I was like, oh, I'm sure that's one of Artie's. Then I seen it, I was like, no, that's not Artie's. It doesn't even look like him.
No.
If they're wrestling and they have the name Fowler, that's the first thing I think.
There's a lot of them in this area.
They're all good.
Yeah. None of them are slouches, that's for sure.
No. Trevor Boone with a 10-0 lead, 25 seconds left. He's heavy over there on Parker. Parker Woods from Parkersburg. Parker.
He had a good Granby roll. Parker's not bad, man. He just gets caught in bad positions.
Plus he ran into Boone.
Yeah.
Boone ain't easy.
Boom.
Lowell, Michigan's got a couple really good wrestlers. I was looking at their stats last night till about 12:30, and there was a lot of really good wrestlers that I was looking at from Michigan. Dundee boys are really tough too. They were, I think, number 14 in the nation.
They're always tough.
Oh, they were here last year, correct?
Yeah, they were here last year. Or no, actually, I'm not sure.
I thought I saw them on the list.
Because I remember we wanted them when they had Swarzewski to wrestle Jesse.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think they were coming. I think they may have been here last year, but they're new. They're definitely new to the tournament.
Right.
I was hoping to see that match this year. Casey Swarzewski versus Jesse. But
Swarzewski, honestly, I don't care what anybody says. Jesse's a dog, dude. He has changed since he's been over there in Ohio State. I've watched him. I mean, when you're wrestling with Sammy Sasso, Logan Stieber, and Jay Jaggers, every day is your partners. I mean, he had great partners at Crown Point, but man, he's looking so much meaner and tougher, and everyone in the nation is talking about him now. Like, this kid, when you win it as a sophomore, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, you're going to hear him a lot. The same thing we've been telling you guys for about 10 years.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Yeah, we had Dundee last year, Joliet Catholic, Lakeshore was here, Bishop Watterson was here. That's another good wrestling.
St. Paris Graham
was here.
Lakeshore.
Then we had Bishop McCord. Arrowhead's returning. Cleveland's returning. Springboro returning. Marmion's returning. Dundee, Lowell, and Flossmoor are all returning. We had Davison last year, too, and they were number 15 in the nation last year.
Yeah, a lot of good wrestlers.
Yeah. Last year, you only had 2 Indiana teams.
I know. Yeah, we were.
This year, you have 8.
Friendly, yeah. We were pretty Indiana friendly. We want to make the state, well, we want to get them good.
I mean, if they're getting talent from people that are not going to normally see, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose. You're getting a lesson out of it.
Yeah. Cy with a single leg. Stewart staying out of bounds. Don't get caught fleeing the mat.
14 seconds left, second period. Still down 4-1 is R.J. Robinson to Cy Fowler. On mat 3, we got Ben Clark in the lead against Ronan Herron. 3-1. Ronan Herron from Marist. Ben Clark, of course.
Yep, Clark.
CP boy.
Yep.
Go for a trip maybe. But you got a double locks. Little belly-to-belly action. Inside trip.
It's like a 50-50 though. I don't get comfortable in that position.
I'm never
Ben loves going
comfortable
into
in any 50-50.
There it is. See, I don't like that position because you get yourself into it's either a 50-50. You're either getting thrown or you're throwing him.
Yep.
I don't like that. And if you are, you better throw it.
Yeah. If you're going to get put in that position, you have to.
Yeah, you got to throw it.
Clark looking to get a reversal here. Stepping through if he keeps circle left. He's going to get this. He can keep the lace there. Can't give up the leg, though, and he did. Now he's on the bottom. He's going to have to stay high.
Yep, got to get his bottom leg pushing. Build the base. Because now you're putting a
got a dangerous situation in there.
Did he swipe, too?
He got one swipe, but he didn't get enough. Mike's good on the swipes. He'll hit you with, he's had a couple today where he's had a one swipe and stop. I'm like, no, you stay there.
It's good reffing.
Real good reffing.
It's tied up, 4-4.
Another good match coming up on mat 2. Kruger and Gunnar Henry. I think mat 2 is going to be the Brownsburg mat. Stalling green. Fowler got hit with a stall.
Yeah.
Third period, 41 seconds left. RJ's going to have to pull something off here.
Ben with the escape. Or no, I take that back. He's down. Down by 1.
5-4. Looking to get a takedown here,
attack.
though.
Yep, single leg. Too loose.
Minute and a half. Now he's going to reach back and crossface.
He needs to step across with that far leg.
Oh, come back.
Better go to the Merkle.
Yeah, he's got to get that leg in there. Rip the face off.
Lock that leg in. Inside insert with your left leg. Right to the Merkle, right there.
Almost into Peterson. What a scramble.
Oh, no.
Comes around in a bad situation. He doesn't want to give this up.
Nothing.
Still no score. Not sure how that wasn't a score. He was on his back, but
he's going to get it right here. He hooked the leg.
Legs hooked. There's 3. Now the coaches from the other team will sit back down. They were arguing that. But I'd rather him not get a call in, and then rather than make the wrong call.
Yeah,
Gunnar Henry out there looking like somebody's stepdad. He's looking tough out there.
Yeah, he looks like a grown man.
He sure does. Good Lord. 8th year senior in high school.
Riding a bull, dude. It puts some age on you.
You ain't lying.
That's so cool that he does that. For a bigger guy to ride a bull, phew.
Tough kid, dude.
For real.
I mean, who better than a wrestler, though?
Right?
He should do it in a singlet. That would be sick.
If he wore that, I think the rodeo would enjoy that.
You know how famous he would get if he had his headgear on and everything? Oh, my God. Forget a hat. I want my headgear.
Let me put the headgear on.
Yes.
We'll have to ask him that.
Oh, yeah.
If he would do it, but that would be fun.
Sure would be cool to see a picture of it.
He could be a rodeo clown in a singlet, too.
People be like, hey, who's that kid on your wall on the horse and on the bull with a singlet on?
Yeah.
Is that your son? No, that's just Gunnar Henry.
That's Gunnar.
Who's that? He's a wrestler. Why do you have him there? It's cool. Shut up. Gunnar does look like a grown man out there. He's like an assistant coach out there showing the kids how to do it. His arms are like, man, he's got those long arm hairs like a...
He looks like a college guy,
yes,
for sure.
College wrestler. He's already ready for it.
Yeah.
Got that Alex Marinelli look.
Yeah.
And Marinelli looked like a man in his sophomore year in high school.
Yeah. Stout body, too.
Yeah. It's the head that's like, I have used this as a weapon for 18 years.
I can't wait for him to wrestle Matt Kowalski.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Kowalski's a stud. That's gonna be a match.
We got Luke Snyder from Archbishop Alter with a 3-0 lead over Jace Nagy from Detroit Catholic. Now it's a 3-1 lead with the escape. Snyder is wearing the gray and yellow singlet.
Yep.
And Jace Nagy is wearing the blue and white.
From Detroit Catholic.
Detroit Catholic on mat 2 and 3.
Detroit Catholics right now ranked 4th in the team race.
93.5. Brownsburg's running away.
Yeah, running away with the tournament.
Crown Point was around 27 points. Now they've moved into 51 points. Brownsburg's had about 85 people on mat 2 just in the last 14 matches.
Tough team.
It's like they brought 28 people rather than 14. I keep looking. There's a Brownsburg kid everywhere.
Yeah, they're showing up.
Right now, you're seeing the matchup, what it's going to be over there. And Kowalski has a 3-0 lead on Erickson. So it could be a Kowalski-Henry matchup.
Yeah, I was a little ahead of myself, but dude, Matt Kowalski's on fire.
He is. Erickson's no slouch either, so that could be a really good one over there.
And to be honest, Gunnar Henry and Kowalski look like they're both college guys.
Yes.
They look way too old to be high schoolers.
Dude, for real. It's like once you get to around the 190 and above,
yeah,
as soon as you start tatting out and growing facial hair, it's
your
like,
own son.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Looks sleeved like out, tatted, looks like he's 28 years old. He just turned 21.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Grown men. Wrestling will do that to you.
I know. It's kind of crazy when, like, that's why Caesar's a freshman right now, but he looks like
a freshman in college.
Yeah.
He's a big boy, dude.
Right. But you got to be, because these weight classes are stacked. These are grown men.
And you got to be really strong, not just big.
Yep.
Kruger down 4-0 to Gunnar Henry still. Second period, 14 seconds left. Still in a neutral situation. Don't foresee any points being given up here with 7 seconds left. They're kind of sitting hand on knee. We're going to move into the third period.
We'll call him Freddy Krueger if he upsets Gunnar.
He'd definitely be haunting Gunner's nightmares. He'll be in his sleep tonight if he does.
That's right.
Cover right. Ankle tight waist. Hop the hip. I always like to start one side, hop to the other. It's my favorite thing to do. Start left, go right. Start right, go left.
Yeah, misdirections are good.
It's so bad. It's like to get them flat because they're putting pressure one way. You're just reversing polarity.
Yeah, you're avoiding that one side and then they switch.
Yep, and then using their momentum to your advantage.
Yep.
Going to be nice. Going to be good to see, hopefully, that Kowalski-Henry match. The way it's panning out right now, Kowalski has a 6-0 lead in the second period with 30 seconds left, and you got Gunnar with a 4-point lead with 20 seconds left in the third.
Yeah. And you got Luke Schneider with a good leg ride right now over Nagy from Detroit Catholic. Strong ride. Not getting back points, but, man, is he putting pressure on that back.
Oh, yeah.
Nagy's hurting. Going into the third period.
Third period, choice green. They're going to choose neutral. Nagy wants a big move. I'm at 18 on blood time, Anthony. I'm going to need at least 6 more.
I think there's going to be 2 more. 2 more this round.
2 more this round. All right. Where we're at? 157 here and 190 in the semis. We might get it.
Someone's got to be bleeding.
Bleeders. Jace Nagy still down 5-1. You got a minute and 30 seconds left on mat 3. Mat 2, you got Lee Kruger down 4-0 to Gunnar Henry. Gunner's riding strong. 27 seconds left in the third period. This is your 190 semifinal match. We're at around 250 matches now for the day. Really moving through. Henry hopping the hip, starting parallel, went back to the left, started off on the right. 5-0.
Oh, look! Wow.
Erickson pull off. Oh, he almost did.
Got him right to his back. 55 seconds left.
That was close for him.
Wow.
6-3, Kowalski and Erickson. Now it's 6-6. Is that what that says over there?
Yeah, it's tied up.
Oh, Henry's going to be watching that one, I'm sure. Mat 2 is over. Mat 3's all but over with 39 seconds left right now.
And he put him right back to his back. Wow, Erickson coming back. Huge upset.
Did he get any swipes?
No, nothing. He got nothing. 40 seconds left. He cuts
Joshua Pulley and Jeremy Amrine. Amrine from Dundee and Pulley from Cleveland. They're on mat 2.
He's got a cradle locked up.
Already in a semi. He's got a cradle locked up. He's already up 3-0. Suicide. It's getting backs. Ray sees he's got a good position there. Locking it in. Go split leg now. That's painful if you go split leg. He's just okay with going behind. He got 4 out of that first swipe. That's going to be 7-0. 3 seconds left in the second period, or first period. Pulley with the lead. Amrine from Dundee. Got a 7-0 lead on Joshua Pulley from Cleveland, Tennessee. On mat 3, we have Kevin Kalkbrenner from Cyrus Lunt. Cyrus Lunt from Arrowhead Union, Wisconsin. Kevin Kalkbrenner from Mount Carmel. First period. 1 minute left. We have 7-0 still on mat 2. Working collar ties. Tried an elbow pass there. Shot. Working single. Trying to get back and work double. Right hand around the waist. Try to get that seat belt. There's the seat belt. He's going to get the 3 out of it. 10-0 now. Chop heavy on the left, going cradle on the right. Could be a possibility of a suicide one if he does it. He keeps pinching that knee forward with his right knee. Minute 12 left, second period. Amrine with a 10-0 lead on Pulley.
Building his lead and building it quick.
Lunt and Kalkbrenner still knotted at 0. They're in a scramble over there with 7 seconds left. No one wanting to give up the points. Kalkbrenner's just got to throw the leg in them for that Merkel. Couldn't do it.
Go for a Peterson. Didn't get it. Time ran out.
Father Time, he wins every single time.
Man, you ain't lying.
Amrine still with a 10-0 lead. 39 seconds left. Second period. Mat return. Good pressure. Forward pressure, forward pressure, forward pressure.
Yeah, some of you kids that are watching this, you guys need to learn. Top game, you got to be on your toes. Keep pressure on them. Make them feel all your weight. Get them tired.
Got to return. Brought him back down. Slick moves. Consistent, just making it look simple.
I got Danny Bell over here dropping his weight down, moving like the wrestlers are right now.
Hey, by the way, we had our 19th blood time over here.
All right, one more.
Oh, we got the 23, what was it, 25 and a half or 23 and a half? 25 and a half. We're at 19 now. Oh, my gosh.
Final, yeah.
I'm not sure how many Rudy has over there on his table. We'll have to find out. Still 10-0. Amrine with the lead. Third period just started.
Yeah, Pulley's got to learn how to get off the bottom with the inserts, clear it out, then get head up, stand up. Simple.
Yep. And now he's on top, so he's going to really need some points.
Yeah.
He's going to need tilt after tilt after tilt, and I'm not seeing any of it right now in the positions he's in.
And he's got a seat belt right now with legs.
Really high.
Yep, there it is.
Amrine's going to get a reversal there. That's going to be 12-0 now. A minute 15 left, third period. Oh, another blood time. There's 20. All right, we're getting there.
I called it.
You know what's good is that Zach's starting to understand wrestling because his blood time's getting pretty accurate.
He's on it.
He's learning.
It took me 2 tries, and I'm like, I gotta aim up. Too cold outside. I walk out there and get blood. I bleed easy.
Ooh, big strong face. Or cross face. Strong cross face.
Ain't nothing like one of those.
Yeah, ref didn't say nothing.
Dang right. Ray likes that stuff.
It had some ill intent.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not going to find too many people like me that are proud of being called Coach Cheap Shot.
I believe it. Oh, nothing. And there's the match.
Amrine wins 12-0 with a bonus in the semi.
Over Pulley.
Caleros and Bartola coming up on mat 2. Boone and Stewart coming up next on mat 3. Caleros and Bartola up now. Lunt and Kalkbrenner are still knotted at 0, almost at the end of the second period.
Big double here.
It's a 165 match in Consolation in your Carnahan Invitational here in 2024.
Nice tilt.
We're almost through all of the consolations. Working through the rest of the semis here. Nice tilt.
Yeah, he's getting that tilted nice. It's almost like he's pinning up. There it is. It's a pin.
Nice.
Pin on the tilt.
Caleros putting it on Kevin Bartola from Marist. We're going to get Bivens and Charette coming up, 190s. Charette had a really good match earlier on mat 3. He was working the edge a lot. I think it was up 12-0 at one point. Kalkbrenner's got 2 points now. Minute 23. Another blood time. There's 21. Four and a half more, Anthony.
4.5 more. We're not even in the finals yet. Bivens versus Charette.
We got another Kruger out there in mat 4.
Still 0-0.
I didn't know Freddie had family members. But they're both pretty evil. Akeem Bivens from Parkersburg, West Virginia, taking on Rock Sherritt from Cleveland, Tennessee. From Tennessee, and your name's Rock.
Rock, yeah.
Solid son of a gun, I tell you.
We shall see.
Shot attempt, not happening. Akeem Bivens takes a half shot. Sherritt tried to recounter with it. There just wasn't enough real estate. Should have hired a different agent.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh, there it is. Sherritt going to get his first takedown of the match. He's tough on the edge.
Yeah, he was aggressive.
He turns the corner quick on the edge, too. He likes pushing you towards it and turning his back towards the edge and shooting you in. I watched him do it 3 times in a row over here. He would push you towards it and turn out and then shoot you back in. I don't see that very often.
Yeah, he's setting it up.
If it worked once, he was like, I'm going to try it again.
Yeah.
Then it worked again, and then again. Choice red, defers. Choice green.
Chooses down.
Charrette's going to extend. If it's tied 0-0, I'm choosing bottom. If I'm down, I'm choosing bottom. If I'm down by a whole bunch and I've seen every other thing but top, I'm choosing top. That's the only time I'm switching bottom. Like, okay, I couldn't get out of bottom. I'm probably not going to pick that again. If you killed me on my feet, probably not going to pick that again. Only thing I haven't seen was me on top yet. I guess I'm going to pick that.
Yeah, unless you're trying to work some stuff on top, you shouldn't be going on top. Oh, nice cradle by Bivens.
That did not see that coming.
Yeah, that's huge.
Rock is in a bad situation, and in this situation, I always tell the kids, send him home with one less digit.
He's staying strong, but that's tight. That cradle's tight. Suicide, maybe? He's going to go to the other side? No, he's taking his time.
Oh, he got to fight that arm's trapped underneath,
no.
too. Oh, sure, it could be getting
upset.
Bivens putting it on him.
Wow.
Still sitting on 4. Still has it locked. See if he can muscle it forward over the top of his head. Nope, he's going to go behind and keep his 4. Give up 1 for the escape. 4-4 now.
Calvin Stewart with a big double leg here. Right to his head. Gets his 3.
Calvin looks good at 175.
Yeah. He's doing real well. He's been JV for most of his time. Finally got called up to varsity, and he's just surprising everybody.
Yep.
But he's always been here.
The only thing he's going to have to work on is his third period.
Yep. He gets a little tired.
He gets a little tired. But, hey, when you're wrestling the talent that Crown Point's wrestling, we expect you to get tired in the beginning because we don't expect you to be tired in the end.
Hey, this kid is he works hard. He gets after it. He might not have been on the varsity, but dang it, he stays in there, you know. He went through all the tough practices. Now he's up. He got called up to the big leagues, and now he got to perform. And guess what? He's doing it right now.
You ain't lying. I mean, when Reinhardt goes down, it's never like, oh, no, what are we going to do? Well, Crown Point's got somebody.
Yeah, next guy up.
Next guy up. Let's
You're going
go.
right in.
You're load them into the chamber and fire them off.
That's right.
And whether they're ready or not, you guys will make sure they're ready by the time they get in there. So all you're trying to do is get their feet wet.
Right.
Get a little wet out there. Get used to this. Get used to the environment because you're going to be a mainstay for us if you do your job.
Right, and our schedule is not easy, so you're definitely put into the fire. So you got to perform when it's needed, all right?
Yes.
Because you're going to be under a lot of intense crowds and environments. You got to perform. So
because technically you guys don't have a JV. You got a varsity team.
We got a varsity too.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably have a varsity 1, a varsity 2, and a JV if you really wanted to.
We do.
Do you?
Yeah, we got a freshman,
You
sophomore,
guys
but
suck.
with a couple of junior guys. Yeah, yeah. We just
You
went
got
out to
too
Culver.
much.
Yeah, we did
You're
good.
going to have to start sharing.
Yeah, we're doing really good.
Make another Crown Point High School. Crown Point Part 2. You could share.
Stewart with another turn. He's going for a pin.
He's up 11-0 right now. Putting it on right now. He's only been wrestling for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And he
Kids
started
are-
late with wrestling, by the way.
Really?
And he just went through a duel. He had the number 1 kid in our semi-state and was beating him 9-1 going into the
Toronto?
first period. Yeah, and then got pinned. But
I remember seeing that.
yeah, just unfortunately didn't go his way. But you live and you learn. But he's making a statement today.
Yeah, he was throwing
Good
the
win.
boots in on Toronto and threw that left power half on and
Got a little too high.
got a little too high and got stuck.
Yep.
It is what it is, though.
It happens.
At least he knew he was in the match.
Oh, yeah.
Nice shot by Sherritt. He's down 5-4, so he's going to need to.
Yeah, he's going on for a run. He's got to go. He's got to get after. He's got to be physical here.
50 seconds left, third period.
Oh, headlock maybe? No.
Better not be. Stalling,
with a
good
stalling,
call. Worked himself into that
Tied up,
position.
tied
Yes. You seen the smile on his face when he did that. Like, I can't believe I suckered him into that.
Hey, he's allowed to go back. Yeah, right to it. Yep.
To the knee pick. Gonna get 3 out of it. Sherritt putting it on with 30 seconds left. 8-5 lead now. Now he's got to be smart.
Big turnaround.
Underneath the armpits, throw the leg in.
.34 seconds left. Stay smart. Don't get put in a bad position. Go on to the finals.
I ain't gonna lie, I really like Fisher's singlets looking like the Buckeyes there.
Ooh, that is nice.
That is pretty sick. I like that red stripe down the middle.
I do too. I think Iowa State does it as well.
Do they?
They do like that cut too. I like that cut of that singlet.
Yep. I like the rounded on the back of it right there because my seat belt, I'm keeping you right there. I know exactly where my hand, I can feel where it's sliding, dude. Sure, got the leg in.
What a match.
That's what I knew he was going to do, throw that leg in and try to get extras. Good match. Bivens, though, letting him know it was a good match.
Yeah.
Two very good sportsmanship having wrestlers right there. And Bivens put on a good show, but Sherritt, he'll be going on to the finals. Now you got Redding and Ward.
Not sure if, yeah.
Redding had a hard time.
If that was a Conso's match or not.
This is a Conso's match for
I
sure.
know this is a Conso's. Reading got tossed, but he's living and he's learning. I have a feeling he's going to go out here swinging.
Well, all the rest of these matches right now are consolations.
Go to your bear hug. Hike it up and throw. Oh, high crotch. Right to your double. Oh, big,
Nice.
big double. He's going to cut him again. Watch.
Redding got big and strong. Throwing the legs in at 215. God, I love that. I love
Remember
big
when
guys.
Paul did it?
Yes.
Paul Clark was a leg rider, and he was a heavyweight.
I love seeing that. I was watching it at Hobart, that match too. Juris and Hazlitt are both leg riders, and they're heavyweights. Like, how many heavyweights are we going to have in the area that are leg riders?
Yeah,
that's rare.
Far few in between.
Yeah. You don't really need to ride legs when you're heavy. You just lay on them.
Look, and now he's cranking it over, getting his back points.
Ooh. If he can keep that power and then run the keep, get that elbow.
Yeah, throw that hip over.
Well, a lot of times I just bar the arm behind the head and then start turning. They ain't going nowhere. I swear to God, they look comfortable, but your arm's popping out of socket. Jake takes arms home with that move every time we go somewhere. It's such a simple move. You throw the power half, their arms dangling. You take your other hand, reach, and put their wrist on the other side. So now you have their wrist on one side, and you barred it on the other side of their head. You bend their arm over their head and just slowly start to turn and find your mom in the stands. She's the one taking the photos. And you smile and go very slow and make sure he feels it on his arm to where it feels like his arm's going to pop out of socket.
You know it's going.
Yes, and if it does go outside, you take it home with you. Redding with a 7-0 lead, now an 8-0 lead.
Wouldn't mind seeing him going on his attack again. Oh,
Yeah.
This guy's going for a throw.
Not happening. 3-point takedown. 4-point swipes. This is a tech fall if it isn't a fall. Stebbins with a 14-2 lead over Fain over on mat 3.
And there's the pin.
Redding will be heading over there to your placement.
Yep, Reading's doing well, man. I knew he would come out guns a-blazing, and what he did, he put it on him.
Yep, you got Strayer and Hamilton coming over here on mat 2 now.
Yep.
Another CP boy.
Got to make up them points for the team.
You ain't lying. This will be the final steps of the consolations. We'll be going directly into the finals after this. We're just shoring up the placement now. Colin Strayer ranked in the state. He'll be taking on Ethan Hamilton from Flossmoor Homewood.
HF. Kind of feeling each other out. Strayer needs to go to his attacks, going for the wrists, fighting wrists, climbing up the body.
Good
Ooh,
snap.
Good snap.
On mat 3, we have Springborough's Noah Pierce taking on Mount Carmel's Landon Carter. That's in a 285 match. These consolations, all these mats are consolations now, so as they go, they'll just be throwing them in to finish. They may move them mats a couple times.
Strayer's getting that 2-on-1, climbing up the body. Going into the second period.
Choice
Hamilton
Green.
and Colin Strayer 0-0.
Hamilton gets choice, defers, Strayer goes down. How do you defer 0-0?
I know you've been stressing it all day.
How do you do it?
If you're wanting to wrestle in college, man, you got to get out from the bottom. Ooh, big return.
Strayer looking to score first. Minute and 30 left, second period. This is a 113 matchup. There's his escape. He scores first. Noah Pierce and Landon Carter over on mat 3. Pierce has a 3-1 lead. Pierce from Springboro, Ohio. Landon Carter, Mount Carmel. A big thank you to Team Toyota You're watching Team Toyota's Takedown Time on Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle.
Number 1 on 41. Kind of feeling each other out again for the neutral position.
And
Go to your attacks.
Mayor Pete Land and the Crown Point Pace Department are proud to support Crown Point athletics and say, "Go Bulldogs." Crown Point remains dedicated to preserving history, celebrating everyday life, providing the best in-city services, and encouraging smart growth. Ring in 2025 with the City Crown Point on December 31st at the inaugural ball drop at Clark and Main Street. There will be a countdown, DJ, fireworks, and more. For details, visit crownpoint.info/winter fund.
I don't live too far away.
No?
Might make my walk over there.
Get you some winter fun in, Anthony.
That's right.
You're married now.
Yep.
You're going to have to start doing crazy things.
Shout out to my sweet baby, Monica. Hope you're listening.
Did you just say sweet baby?
That's my sweet baby.
All right. All right. He's showing his soft side on here. We don't hear that from Anthony too much. That pillow talk.
Hey, I'm a great guy, man. I'm a gentleman.
Why are you smiling when you say it then? Ain't you a Hawkins? You're just like me, buddy. You're crazy.
Crazy for wrestling, man. She puts up with it.
Yeah. Any woman who's going to put up with a wrestler that does with wrestling as much as we do,
and the time
they deserve a little bit.
Yeah, we put a lot of time in here, man.
And that's hard on a spouse. You're taking a lot of time away from your family because you have another family as well.
Yeah, I'm here a lot, man. I'm here 24/7 almost, it feels like.
It's a precious thing when you got somebody that understands that.
Yeah, it's great.
Allows you to really be good for the kids. Strayer still with a 1-0 lead.
Are they?
Still 1-0. Five to 3 now. Landon Carter gets the takedown. Mount Carmel has a lead. 1 minute and 36 seconds left. Noah Pierce had a lead. Carter said no way.
Hamilton's doing well here. Kind of just.
Carter covered left. That's a nice cover too. Went square
right here. Someone's got to score here. Out of bounds.
If Strayer keeps pushing him back like that, I think he's going to let him.
Hey.
Hamilton's not pushing back on it.
Hey. Got to push.
Landon Carter with a good ride. He's got a minute left over there on mat 3. He's up 5 to 3 right now. He can't give up a reversal. 1 not 2 is the phrase in this situation. Strayer still in the front headlock.
Yeah, he's been in there. It seems like he's been in that front headlock this whole time, this whole third period.
Hey, Crown Point's always been good at it. I remember Orlando Cruz's front headlock. Boy, that kid,
yeah, you get
he
in
made
there.
Kids pass out with that thing. Strayer, 7 seconds left, 1-0 lead. Homewood. Ethan Hamilton taking loss to Colin Strayer. Strayer putting on another 1-0 victory. We've had a few of those today. Landon Carter still with a 5-4 lead. Pierce trying to shoot. 8 seconds. Carter's got to hold him off. Going behind. Might get 3 out of it before it ends. He doesn't, but he's still going to take the win. 5-4. Landon Carter with a win over Noah Pierce.
Yeah, good match.
We're underway with number 2 now. Detroit Catholic in Cleveland. We got Colt McGon from Cleveland and Ryan Totten from Detroit Catholic.
Detroit Catholic.
Troughton had a good match. He ended up taking the fall, or taking a loss with a takedown at the end on the other side. I think it was on mat 3. Boy, he was a good. I think it might have been to Allen. I'm not sure exact. I'm probably getting that wrong, but it was a really good match. And this doesn't look good right now. It's a good, easy takedown for Colt.
Yeah, Colt's putting it on him.
Trying to get that tilt. But Totten went flat. Trip. Staying on top. We've been trying to sucker Leroy onto the mic, but he says he doesn't like people from Crown Point, so he doesn't want to commentate.
Right next to me, we got Leroy Vega repping the Purdue gear, helping out.
He's out here headhunting, trying to find him some more studs. He's got a few of them in his lineup now. Every time I look, I see Leroy celebrating in a picture with Matt Ramos.
Yeah, that's right.
I ain't gonna lie, he's a good guy to have in your corner.
Yeah, he's enthusiastic.
I always enjoyed listening to Leroy work the refs. That was my favorite. He got away with murder. I learned a few tricks from Leroy in that situation. I think Leroy and Chad Red taught me a lot about getting on these refs. Totten with a 4-3 lead right now. Minute 21, second period. Again, these are all consolation matches right now. Four to 3 still. Totten riding tough.
Yeah.
Bronson Begley from Archbishop Alter is taking on Jack Bratton from Springboro over on mat 3. Right now, Begley has a 1-0 lead. We're in a neutral position.
Yep, he's in the peak position. Stay calm, stay collected here. Get to his bottom leg, turns into his head, but now they're right into another scramble.
Oh, he got a
3.
Banana split if he wants it.
Oh,
little tilt there.
Is he going to get backs?
Not going to get it. He's got to be careful he doesn't give up and put himself in a cradle.
Yep. He's holding on to that leg. Good decision.
Going to need to work up to the top of that knee and start working that shoulder forward and driving his opponent forward.
I was about to say they got to hit him with stalling. He didn't improve off the leg.
Bratton down 4-0 now. Bronson Begley from Archbishop Alter with the lead. 4-3 still over here with Totten and McGon. Totten's going to take the second period lead. He's got 4-3 now. Going into the third, going to have to see what they can pull off here. Good reach. Get a reversal here if he wants it.
Cradle. It might be over here. There it is.
Got the fall. Totten with a fall on McGon. We have Broderick and Marinopolis up next. Broderick had a great match against, what was it, Gaskin or something like that? I think he was from Cleveland. Boy, overtime 0-0 match, and Broderick won it.
With a takedown?
No. With riding out
time.
The whole time.
Oh, jeez.
It was that was my favorite match of the day. Because there was at least 4 or 5 scrambles that were close. So it's not like they were just dancing bears out there.
All right, shoot. Broderick versus Marinopolis. He's Greek.
Yeah, buddy.
George Marinopoulos. Marist, Illinois versus Braden Broderick from Dundee.
And Begley still has a lead, but now he's extended it to 7-0 on mat 3. He's got 1 minute left. Got 260 matches in today.
Oh, man.
Our crew is looking a little worn down now.
Yeah, we're getting tired a little bit.
Only a little. They're ready to go still. They can do another tournament. Midnight brawl. Ooh. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Braden Broderick and George Marinopoulos. 0-0. Going into the second period. Remember, the first period in the consolations is always 1 minute. You want a full 6 minutes to wrestle, you got to win.
That's right.
0-0 still. Marinopoulos on the ride. Trying crab ride. Broderick looking to turn back. Possibly get a reverse out of this. He's going to get on a leg. He's definitely getting an escape out of this. Going to get a 2 instead. Broderick up 2-0 now.
Marinopoulos trying to go for a switch. Keep that quad pod. Start working your way up. Fight the hands. Nope, got too heavy on that right hand. Got to get your weight to your legs when you're doing a quad pod. Can't put any weight on your hands.
Got to keep that legal, too. Yep, he stopped it. Got to keep that legal. You can work that hard to get it there. Don't be enforcing stuff and making it to where you're going to lose that position. It's hard enough to get there.
Yeah.
Demetrius Carrera, he's from Marmion Academy. He's taking on Sam Mosier from Delta over on mat 3. 0-0 still. 30 seconds left in the first period. It's just underway. Good cutback. Going to get 1 out of that. Marinopoulos with a little cut through.
Corner. Taking a break. All right, I'll see you.
2-1 still. Broderick with the lead. Demetrius Carrera and Sam Mosier still knotted at 0. They're going to go into the second period.
Yeah, Mosier's starting. I mean, he had a close match last match. Now he's in another nail biter again. Calls defer.
Defer 0-0.
Two to 1. Close match.
0-0 and 2-1. Two really good ones. Yeah, I know these are consolations, but these are still these are competitive matches. Good Granby roll out of that. It's going to get 1. Marinopoulos ties it up now.
If you guys are following on YouTube, feel free to comment. We could talk about some subjects if you would like.
YouTube, Facebook, regionsports.com. Comment and share and put this out as much as possible. If we don't get a chance to respond to you, once it's over, we will come back to it. Carrera and Mosier still knotted at 0. Both having a goose egg on there. 1 minute left. No control. One minute left in the third period for Marinopoulos and Broderick. Both working outside tie and over tie.
Marinopoulos has good underhook.
Yeah, he does. He's going for more shots right now. Right now, Broderick's got his headgear over his face. Would you rather have headgear or no headgear, Anthony?
No headgear.
Thank you. I'm going to do a survey on the pinfall. I'm going to go around to everybody. I'm going to ask whether headgear or no headgear. I'm going to do 100 wrestlers, and we're going to find out whether or not we should have it.
Yeah. We should ask in the comments. What do you guys think? Headgear or no headgear?
Headgear or no headgear? Headgear, in my opinion, is a pain in the butt. It gets in the way. We get too many kids messing with it. You get cheap shots like me who are going to head tap and slightly pull it over your eyes so you go to adjust so I could shoot on you. Forget that thing.
Yeah, Nick Sariano beat Dayton Fix by a headgear pull.
Yeah, I got 6 cauliflower ears, 6 times with
I don't believe
headgear
this, by the
on.
way. I don't believe it.
I'm telling you right now, I've even got that point where I drain that sucker and I look like an elf on the left side because of it. All because my big Italian ears got rolled up underneath in the headgear.
Marinopoulos with the W. But yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, I think you're going to get the cauliflower ear regardless.
Yeah.
If you're wrestling a lot, it happens.
If you're wearing your Bose headphones playing Fortnite for too long, you can get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's wrestling. It comes with the territory. Not to mention, I'm going to be honest with you, you kind of look a little tough, man. You're going to get a lot more respect with some cauliflower ear.
You ain't lying. If you're walking through a bar, they're going to think twice about saying something stupid.
Yeah, saying something dumb. Yep. But the ears speak for themselves, man.
You ain't lying. They're getting a whole conversation out there. We got Sonny Sessa over on mat 2. First match of Sonny I got to do today. He was always on 1 and 4. Didn't get a chance to see him. He's going against Quentin Sheff right now. That's a top match right there. That could easily be a semi-state final.
Yeah, this is a good match.
18 seconds left. 0-0. They're doing a little talking right there. Must have been a little chippy. That's rare when it comes to Sonny. He's usually always under control. Demetrius Carrera, Sam Mosier over on mat 3. Carrera with a 4-1 lead now. It's in the third period. 47 seconds left. Coming up, going to get the escape. 1-0 now. I think Hawk went to go coach his brother. Because Sonny got working the front headlock, trying to throw by to a knee pick. Minute and a half left, second period. Sessa with a 1-0 lead. Carrera with a 4-1 lead. He's going to end up winning that match. You're going to have Landon Haney and Dawson coming up next on mat 3. Sessa still forcing. Post left. Nice snap. Trying to free the leg. Going to have to go into a switch. Has to give up the takedown. Sheff with a 3-1 lead now. 46 seconds left. Wrestle in the ring. Out of bounds. 31 seconds left. 3-1 lead right now for Sheff over Sessa. 3-0 lead, Logan Dawson over Logan Haney. Sessa still fighting to get up to his base here. 20 seconds to do it. He's got to free that right knee. Heel up, toe pointed, knee slide. Jensen Boyd is down right now on mat 4. He was wrestling Colton Skeen. Going to be an injury default for Jensen Boyd. Colton Skeen's going to get the win. I'm not sure exactly what happened on that one. But Jensen is down right now. He was down 5-4 in the scores to Colton Skeen from Parkersburg. His feet are doing a little bit of kicking. They brought Mom down. It doesn't look good. Sessa over here with he's down 4-1 now. Third period, minute and a half left. He's going to have to pull something off here. It's not going to be hard, though. He only needs is one takedown to tie it up. Logan Dawson still with a 3-0 lead right now on Logan Haney. Sessa working front hands. A minute and 10 left. Sonny needs a takedown. Sonny working front. Chef being smart here, avoiding a lot of wrestling. Just trying to take a good angle and keep Sonny out of position. He's making it look good, though. Good hand fighting. Sonny's going to have to pull something off here. There's a sweep single attempt. He's got it back of the leg. Can't pull it off. "20 seconds left. What's Sonny got in the bag? Stalling green. Chef's just going to circle and get away. Should it be a stall call? Not going to get it. 4-1 win for Quentin Chef over Sonny Sessa. We got Boone and Son coming up next. Dawson right now with a 7-0 lead over Logan Haney. Really hard pressure right now. Dawson's really putting it on Haney. Working post arm. Maybe a cradle here. 15 seconds left. He's trying to lock up a cross-face cradle on Haney. On mat 2 we were underway. Lowell's Trevor Boone taking on Marist's Ethan Sun. I was looking at the camera. I saw a shoulder come into the camera. I was like, where's the wrestling go? Oh, it's Anthony Ball, IU wrestler. Another one of these studs here. Vega missed out on that one, didn't he? Anthony Ball was also here for the Lake Central match. I saw him here. He snuck in with his hood on. Good seeing these boys come back and show a little support. Son and Boone. Back up. There's a camera recording. I guess I'm going to have to stand back in this area so people will stop standing in it. I thought I could sit down, but I was wrong. 7-0 still Dawson. Minute and 20 left in the third. Zero still in the second period. Starting off now, Trevor Boone and Ethan Son. Logan Haney down 10-0 right now. Got a minute and left. He's on bottom trying to fight out. One point escape on mat 2. Minute 45 seconds left. Ethan Son with a 1-0 lead. Jensen Boyd is still down. I'm thinking it's shoulder. Logan Dawson has 25 seconds left to ride out Logan Haney. The next match on 3 will be Snyder and Boyd. That's the end of the match. It's going to be a 10-0 lead win for Logan Dawson over Logan Haney. Now we got Snyder and Boyd coming up. And that'll be on mat 3. Mat 2 is still Son and Boone. Boone has a 3-1 lead right now. 30 seconds left in the second period. Still working heavy left. Hand fighting, trying to get it away. Son following. Staying on the hip. Or Boone, I mean.
I believe it's a dislocation on the elbow right there.
That's what I was thinking. I knew it was going to be his arm. I just had a bad angle from where the trainer was sitting, and I knew that the kicking chicken portion of his feet and the rubbing of the stomach of his mom, I knew it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's bad. Well, I mean, it's a dislocation. Hopefully, if it's broke, then it's a big deal. If it's not, it's just a dislocation. They pop it back in.
It's a bump in the road. We're wrestlers.
Yep. Just unfortunate. You know, I hate to see it happen.
Especially at this time of the year. Good thing is he's a young wrestler. He's got a lot of time left.
Yeah. I think they're going to probably have to get a stretcher out and get him set out.
Right now, Snyder and Boyd, Aiden Boyd going at it on mat 3. Archbishop Alter, Luke Snyder, taking on Cleveland's Aiden Boyd. And Trevor Boone still has a 3-1 lead in the third period with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on Ethan Son from Marist. Minute 10 left. 1 minute left. Oh, the start hasn't started on mat 3. It's going to be, again, like I said, 1 minute consos. I think they're holding off. I'm not sure exactly why.
So anything for the holidays? What are you going to be doing?
Well, got the family over, got some fun games to play. We're even doing shirts this year.
What's that?
Where everybody picks a name and you have to buy a shirt for the person to wear on Christmas, and they have to wear it regardless.
Can only imagine.
In my family, you can only imagine.
Yeah.
We had to kind of keep it kosher because still got a few young ones.
Yep. PG.
Give it time. Lots of food, lots of eating. I love having it at my house because then there's leftovers and I get killer sandwiches the next day.
I got you beat. We're doing tamales.
Tamales?
Tomorrow.
All right.
We're making tamales, prepping it up for Christmas Eve. And they're the best.
Okay.
You get the mal, you put the beef, you put the chicken, and we put it all in there, and bam! We keep it cooked for about an hour and a half easily, and then slow cook it for the rest of the time. Everyone just pulls it out of the pot, some cilantro, a little bit of lettuce, tomato, sour cream, and then some Valentina sauce.
You need to stop.
Boom.
I'm hungry, dude.
Oh, my gosh. And then we'll do a pozole, green and red, verde and rojo. It's the bomb. And then that'll fill me up for about a month because we make a large amount.
Okay. Hate to be your toilet.
No. Hey, my body takes it in. I'm good. I'm fine.
He's like, I'm
love
good.
it.
I'm in my 20s. I'm good. It hasn't
You're being
started sticking to
generous.
the
I'm
walls.
not in my 20s anymore, man. I'm not in my
Your
20s.
body's in his 20s. I'm close to 50.
I'm
but
Mexican, man. It works. It works. Man, it's awesome, though. Yeah, we're going to be doing that for the first time. I'm going to try prepping and setting that up. It's going to be nice. And then the Hawkins family on Christmas. So
Nice. Well, we got Michael Major from Carmel on mat 2. He's taking on Kevin Kalchbrenner from Mount Carmel. So Carmel versus Mount Carmel. We'll see which one's got the flavor. Luke Snyder's still over here ready to go against Aiden Boyd, but that hasn't happened yet. Not sure if it's because of having to bring the stretcher back and forth or whatever, but we'll find out. All I know is they got the forming fabric out there, and that's used to keep it like a temporary cast. I don't know how many times I had those on my ankles and stuff in the military.
yeah, they gotta put him on a sling and then kind of ease him back on the bed.
Well, that one ended quick. Michael Major put it on right there.
Yes, he did.
Fishers and them Buckeye singlets coming up. I like it. We got Chris Quarles from Fishers. And then Rock Charette from Cleveland. He's back at it. Shot. Quarles trying to sit him.
Right.
Charette said no. He had a nice comeback on that last one, didn't he? Zero still, 26 seconds left.
Yeah, Rock
Tries for a
staying
jab,
tough.
comes back around. All right.
Charette and Quarles. Rock doing his pat and push forward, getting to his position.
Post
Looking
and
for a leg
underhook.
tack. Yep. Goes for a leg tack right on the edge, gets his takedown.
Yeah, he likes to attack on the edge. There's your flip. Choice green.
Drago's down.
Got to score first. Covers left. Charette trying to clear his hips. Quarles almost had a cradle on the near side there.
Controls the wrist.
Coming up, fighting hands, going to
There
get his
it is.
one. Out of shot right back. As soon as I cut back,
Yep.
I like shooting.
Like a Sergio Lemley.
Yes. Out of bounds. We're neutral. You know what the fun thing is about having headset on for 8 hours, 9 hours? Is it pushes on your cauliflower ear a lot, and you get that pressure.
Yeah, it gets raw, yeah.
You have to keep pulling it off like, oh, yeah, I'm just adjusting my huge ears.
I don't have feeling in my right, so I'm pretty much good.
The worst thing was when the first day you ever got cauliflower ear and you try to go to sleep. You're like, wow, I sleep on my side. This isn't going to work.
I know.
The harder they get, the easier it gets, though, I guess. 1-0 still. Charette with the lead. 46 seconds left in the second period. This is your 190 consolation match. This is the 273rd match of the day. We must have called. Well, I know I called half of them. So I think that we got about 150 by the time we get to the end of this round. Lots of matches. On the line, 18 seconds left. We may go into the third with Quarles taking bottom, try to get that one back. Charette still on the offense. Fisher's going behind. He's going to get the 3 out of it.
Yep.
With 1 second, and they go out of bounds. Quarles is going to be up 3-1 now. Cannot give away those points at the end.
Yeah, that was huge.
Quarles is smiling as he's sitting there looking at his coach like, yeah, pulled that one off, didn't I?
Yep. Important spot.
Now he's going to choose bottom. First move. Jensen's left arm got a little tweaked. He's doing a little better. He doesn't seem in too bad of spirits right now, but I promise you tomorrow it's going to feel a little different. It'll sink in a little bit. The good thing is when you get back to your road to recovery, you're going to be angry, and I feel bad for your opponent and your partner because you're going to get rough.
Yeah, it's
every injury I got, I came back meaner, way meaner than I was when I left it.
and tougher. You got to push through adversity. Sorry to see it happen. It comes with the sport, but
it almost is like you feel as a wrestler like I just lost time that I can never get back, so I've got to double it up now.
yeah.
Like that is bumping a road that I did not like.
Yeah, having little boo-boos and aches, you kind of take it for granted.
You
Could
do.
be easily taken out by big injuries. But like I said, man, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. It could be a dislocation. Like I said, a dislocation is a lot better than a break.
Yeah. But then again, when it breaks, it's stronger after it breaks.
Yeah.
That bone ain't breaking in the same spot very often again.
I'm
Not sure what happened with that Aiden Boyd, Luke Snyder, but that was just a forfeit, but they both went up there. I don't understand that. Maybe it was an injury or some shit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I have no idea.
7-2 now, 10-2 now. .21 seconds left.
Yep.
Quarles looking to get a fall on Charette. You got sitting on 4.
A lot of these wrestlers, it's getting real tight in the first period and the second period, and then for some odd reason, these guys get into like another gear. They find another gear and start getting away from the match. You start seeing it's like 10-2. Then you start seeing that there's a major, it gets worse and worse and worse. They start finding their groove.
Salas and Stebbins over there was nice to watch. That was quick.
Yeah.
He put him over there on his back quick.
Going back and forth. Stebbins with a takedown, and then
Garvis and Nitch back. Mateus is back. Mateus had a tough match that last one.
yes, he did.
That was rough for him because his first match he dominated. In the second match he got dominated, and I was not expecting that.
Yeah, it's the way this tournament is, man.
Yeah. Jeremy Amarine, he's got a 3-0 lead right now on Braxton Roche. Braxton Roche from Detroit Catholic. Amarine from Dundee. That's on mat 3 right now, both in blue. Detroit Catholic. Oh, elbow pass was there. Reshot's also there. That was nice.
Ooh, slide by.
Amrine's in the blue singlet with the eye on the back, and the one with the clover leaf is Roche.
Amarine has a really good throw by or slide by. Now he goes knee pick right into his back. No, it's 3. Is that 3?
Bobby Garver's looking to throw. Mateus got his head out. 3-0. Amrine with a 6-0 lead on Braxton Roach. Mateus choice. He's going to choose bottom. Let's see what the first move is. Garvis covers left. First move is the forward plant.
Carnahan had a cradle. He got back points. He still has it. Oh, he let it go.
Working bundle maybe. Step through Turk as well. No, just going back behind.
Yep, let it go.
That looked like a little bit of frustration right there.
Yeah, he had that cradle locked up. He probably was disappointed that he didn't finish it the way he wanted to. All right. Big boys are locking up for 50-50. See who gets thrown. Oh, headlock. He didn't get it. Nope.
7-1 right now. Mateus with the lead over Bobby Garvis.
Bobby had a headlock. He just couldn't finish it.
That's 2 now. Knee pick. He's going to get it on the edge. That's going to be a 9-1 now. It's going to make it 10-1. Amrine with a 10-1 lead as well. He's in the third period, though. Mateus is going to give Garvis the escape. 10-2 now. Amrine with another 3.
Oh, right to his back. And he got swipes.
(13-3) now. One escape on the other side on mat 3 and makes it 13-2. Both are 13-2 now. Staying congruent with each other. Both are also in the third period now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're getting tired now. But it looks like they haven't stopped.
Here comes the
Big
throw.
throw.
No, lay down. 16-2.
He's going to cut him.
You can get one more out of it.
He's fighting back.
Garver's a little upset about it, but when you're a big guy, you can just turn because it doesn't really going to do nothing to you.
Oh, he's attacking now. Bobby's mad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, headbutt.
Oh, yeah, come on now. It's getting chippy.
He took a point away from both. That wasn't Mateus's fault.
No. Ref's trying to control the
And he was giving the
environment.
points to Garvis. You missed that one, buddy.
Yeah. Maybe he's seeing something that we didn't see, you know?
Yeah, someone on another mat.
Mateus has got that underhook body lock.
Trying to jack him up, trip.
There it is.
There it is.
Whoop, there it is.
20-4. He's going to take the tech fall.
Go ahead, big fella. Take
We
the
got
W. Hurry up, shake hands.
Cordero and Strayer coming up. How many consolation rounds are we going to have here? It's a 16-man bracket.
I think this is the last console.
I've said that 3 times. Let me go to the depth here again, see how many we have left on each one. Still got a few.
I know that Gatorade bottle's got it. I just wanted to finish up because I know that they're going to go on this next console because they haven't seen whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I'll grab it when I go coach. get time. I could probably wait another 15 minutes.
Level changes. 30 seconds. 0-0 still. Strayer.
This is going to be a really good match.
Luke Driedrich from Arrowhead Union. He's taking on Julian Burgett from Fishers over on mat 3.
As we sit, going into the second period, Strayer chose bottom. Jose Cadero's got a really good ride right now, keeping him flat on his belly, putting pressure down. Going for his tilt series. He's got a wrist, 2-on-1. What Strayer needs to do is he needs to grab his own wrist, lift it out in front of his face, because you don't want your left arm stuck on your gut. Mat 3, we have Luke Driedrich from Arrowhead Union versus Julian Burgett from Fishers. Cordero's got a tilt. I don't know if he got many. Yep, he got 4 back points. Should be 4-0. Oh, he cranks it over for a cradle. Strayer gets out of it. Nice move. Starting back in neutral. Nice hand fight. Good level change. Cordero stays tough. Great front head and arm. Stretching him out. Maybe go for a knee pick. Nope, but Colin comes out. Oh, double. Re-attack. Right into a double again. And he scores a 3. Makes it 7-1.
Going into the third period. He's going to have a nice lead.
Cordero chooses bottom.
Strayer's going to have to pull it off here now. Start putting it on him.
Yeah, he's going to have to throw something out of under the, He's going to have to throw something.
Burgett from Fishers has a 1-0 lead on Driedrich.
Strayer lets him up. 8-1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yep. Some funky rolls.
Lando coming up and a couple on mat 3 over here.
Yeah.
He'll be taking on Marinopolis.
I'll be making my way over there.
Yeah, I bet. You got Chef and Thrine going to be going at it here pretty soon.
Cordero with another double. And there he goes for the tuck.
Pulls it off.
High offense. Nice reattacks.
We're going to have McClure and Kachor next. 1-0 still on mat 3. A minute and 12 seconds left. Takedown. And the fall. Driedrich's going to get the win. You got Henry and Bridge coming up next on mat 3. Aiden McClure from Marmion Academy taking on Mason Couture from Dundee. Mat 3, we got Davion Henry versus Case Bridge. Davion Henry from Homewood Flossmoor. Case Bridge from Avon. Choice is going to be McClure. He chooses bottom. Couture, see where he covers. Optional cover. Shoves him off, gives him his point. McClure pushing forward. Crossface. Oh, a little headlock action if you want it. Didn't want it. Davion Henry and Bridge still knotted at 0 over there with 24 seconds left in the first period. 3-1. Couture over McClure right now. We're in period 2. Clubbing. Minute 11 left. 3-1. Couture with the lead. Bridge and Henry still at 0. Henry gets choice. He's going to defer. Case Bridge is going to choose bottom. 0-0 defer again. Not sure the reason. Somebody's going to have to give me a good reason why they would do that. I'm sure there's got to be. Or maybe they just like choice in the third. Henry and Bridge still battling it right now, but Bridge got himself an escape out of there. And Henry's in on the attack. Davion Henry with a takedown on the edge. It's going to be a 3-1 now. If you blow the whistle, go lay hands on them so they know. Because I'm going to tell you right now, with that headgear on, I don't listen to crap. Can't hear. Henry 3-2 now. Bridge gets another escape. McClure down 6-3 to Mason Couture from Dundee. Dundee working in the front headlock on the ring over here on mat 2. Throw by attempt. A little shuck. Henry looking for a near side cradle. He's just going to take the 3 out of it instead. That'll be 6-2 lead now. Six to 3 on mat 2. Now it's going to be 7-3. Working hand fights. Head taps. Staying low. Back over to mat 3. Case bridge on bottom. First move isn't there. Henry's keeping the pressure, and we're at the end of the period. Third period now. We're going neutral. Back over on mat 2 right now. It's 7-3 still. Couture with the lead. McClure's in on a leg. Now Couture's on top. McClure's going to get the takedown. 7-6 now. Couture's lead. Davion Henry with a 6-2 lead on mat 3. Out of bounds. Henry forces it back to the middle. Stalling Green on mat 2. That would be on Couture. Arm hook with the left leg. Gotta be careful on that. Way to follow it. Now you gotta get that Merkel in there. Nope, he's gonna go far side cradle. End of the period. End of the match. Couture is going to win 7-6. Now we're going to get Skeen and Ryu on mat 2. It's 9-2 right now with 37 seconds left. Davion Henry over Case Bridge. Henry with a nice ride, 22 seconds left. Colton Skeen from Parkersburg taking on Nathan Ryu from Avon. That's on mat 2 right now. Parkersburg, of course, is in the red. Ryu in the white, blue, and yellow. Ryu on a nice shot. Goes for the trip, couldn't get it. Real smart by Colston Skeen. Davion Henry is going to win it 13-2. We'll have Esteban and Begley coming up next. Skeen goes bottom. Ryu covers right. Elbows in. Elbow control, hand control, thigh pry on the left by Ryu. Escaping attempt. Couldn't get it. Ryu collapsed around the hips. Wasn't going to allow it. Nice shot into a re-attack. On mat 3, we got Michael Esteban from Marist and Bronson Begley from Archbishop Alter. Ryu with a 3-0 lead, now make it a 4-0 lead. Nice shot attempt into another side, re-attack on the other side. He's going to get 3. Oh, tried to step over. Couldn't do it. Ryu's going to get the 3 on that one. Now it's 10-1. Cut and run time. Ryu fields it. Shot, go behind. Gonna force him back in. There it is. 13-2, cut and run time. Minute and 4, he can get 2 more. 13-3 now. 16-3. Give him neutral. Give him the signal for neutral. Neutral. Yep. Gave him the signal once he got set. Boy, I like you, Ryu. At least I know there's still some kids doing the same thing I did. Oh, nice pancake there. Head stuff pancake, step through. Look at that bundle. Go behind. There's your tech fall. You're going to have Quentin Sheff and Tyler Thrine coming up on mat 2 now. This is another one we'll probably see down on Friday night or Saturday night. Sheff and Thrine. Consolation match here at 126. Sheff in on a shot. Tylen on a back ankle. Sheff still has the ankle. That's 3. No, Thrine's going to get a reversal out of it. Try going crab in the back. I don't like the crab ride too much when you're in from the standing. I don't mind it from the referee's position. Michael Esteban and Bronson Begley. They're banging it out over there. Begley with a 1-0 lead on him. Begley from Archbishop Alter. He'll be in the brown singlet. And Michael Esteban from Marist, he'll be in the red and black. Oh, nice dump. Begley couldn't pull it off. Nice go-behind attempt by Esteban. He couldn't do it. Good action over there on mat 3. Injury time. Over on mat 2, green defers. Red choice. Red chooses bottom. Chef's up 4-2 right now on Tylen Thrine. Good first move by Sheff. Looking to put that in his back pocket. Stalling on green. One escape. Sheff with a 5-2 lead. Level change, good steering, level change, hand fight. Oh, Sheff, you dirty dog, you. That was pretty. Thrine. No level changes here. A lot of movement, but no level changes. Little clock watching. Changing the direction. Sheff looks like posting the elbow, going after that leg. Sitting crack back. Didn't work. Now he's staying maybe shelf. Sheff still has that leg, trying to work it back so he can get a better grip. There. Oh, you had a standing cradle if you wanted it. Tylen, I don't think, would have allowed it. Out of bounds. 46 seconds left in this second period. 5-2 lead for Sheff. Injury time is still going for Begley. Not sure exactly where he went. Esteban, that is. I think he's on the side over there. Is Esteban checking his phone? No, that's not him. I don't know where he went. Maybe there's an injury default. It might be what it is. We'll find out here in a second. Chef's going to give him neutral. It's 6-5 now. Thrine with the lead. We have Landon Hawkins coming up. Taking on George Marinopoulos. George from Marist, Landon from Crown Point. Thrine looking for a takedown on Chef. He's going to get it. It's going to give him 9-5 lead with 1 minute and 37 seconds left in the third period. Going to release 9-6 now. Chef is a takedown away from tying it up. Thrine in on another side. Cracking him to his back. Getting 3 more out of Chef. 12-6. This is where riders are going to ride. Just hang out. Hawkins head tap. Let's see some of that offense from Lando. Still waiting for that day. I've watched Lando's offense. It's amazing. When he goes after it, he's got a really good double, really good single, really good shots. A lot of times he just doesn't want to pull the trigger. Good thing is he wins without having to a lot of the times. His funk is so nasty. You think this kid's from Missouri. Head tap. Not much movement. End of the period. 0-0. Thrine with a 15-7 lead over Quentin Chef now. 15 seconds left. Thrine hanging on. Might give up a reversal here if he's not safe. He does give up the reversal. 15-9 now. He had a major. He blew that one. I don't think he's looking for team points anyway. LT on bottom. He's weird when he's on bottom because he's so funky. He gets out of a lot of things that put you on your hip a lot. They're going to slide out. Landon hasn't even started sweating yet. Oh, Winn-Dixie! Winn-Dixie! Oh! Got put into a headlock. Hawkins is asking here. Not sure exactly. He looked pinned to me, but I don't know exactly what the situation is here. I'm sure Anthony's going to let me know. Marinopolis is going to get the win over LT. Kind of a weird situation there. We got Buskirk, Alexander Buskirk from Detroit Catholic. Got a 3-0 lead on Evan Hemmeter. Coin flip. 7-0 lead right now. Alexander Buskirk. He's from Detroit Catholic. He's on bottom. Evan Hemmeter, Springboro. He's on top. Eight nothing, sitting on a major. This is the second period. On mat 3, we have Griffin Van Tischel and Michael Major. Major has had a good run today. Ran into a tough one, but man, has he had a good run. Griff has got his work cut out for him with this match. A good power half on that side. Buskirk still with an 8-0 lead. Minute and 15 left in that second period. We're halfway through the match in that one. Got Anthony back. He's running back and forth, coaching and commentating.
Wearing many hats.
That's how you do it as a wrestler.
You know?
Coaching, you wrestle it, you commentate it, you ref it.
Yeah, I haven't hit the reffing though. I need to get
your time's coming.
Yeah. I saw that episode you had.
We need more of you youngsters too.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Especially guys that know what they're doing.
I don't have time, man. I do everything. Reffing, that's the one thing I haven't hit yet. Maybe I should.
You got to hit all facets of it.
Yeah, I'll know
and
the
then
whole
you also got to
thing.
help recruit now for a college.
I did that.
See, well then you've got 4 out of the 5 now. You get your 5th one, you're all right.
Head coach is my next goal.
Okay.
All right. So that's another one that I'm trying to accomplish. But yeah, man, doing it all, man. I start with the feeder program with the babies, then to the high school, then I'm doing privates, then I'm just, guiding wrestling, everything I can, broadcasting.
I know the feeling.
It never ends.
With all the coaching and the personal training and the commentating and the podcasts and the 10-hour days at work.
It
gets long. I've had 3 commentaries this week that were probably about a half an hour right after I got off of work, and it's hustling to get out to Crown Point from Hobart.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning because I go to the city. I work in the city. It's 5 o'clock in the morning till 8:30 at night. Shower, do it all over again.
Yep, I'm a 4 guy.
Oh, yeah, 4 o'clock's tough.
And I won't go to bed till like 10:30, 11 o'clock like a dummy.
Night owl.
I don't like the mornings as much as I do the nighttime. My time's a lot quieter.
Yeah.
Buskirk is just putting it on, 14-0. He's going to give his first point up now to Hemmeter. Looking for another quick takedown. What was the discrepancy with Landon?
Just a bad match, man. Just a real bad match.
I seen him on the side over there, and I seen the table talk, and I wasn't sure exactly what the talk was about. But I definitely saw that Landon didn't look like he moved after he went down. Maybe he didn't think that his back was down.
He just got caught. His back wasn't necessarily down, but he was flat, with his lower back was completely. But the ref wasn't on a good side. But it is what it is, man. I'm not going to make excuses. You put yourself in that position.
Don't put it in the referee's hands.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that's on you. I don't make excuses, man. I'm brutally honest. It is what it is. So you live and you learn. I've been saying that all day today. You're going to learn a lot today. Everyone is. So this is why we do this tournament. We get in the predicaments where you probably would never see that. You're going up against some crafty guys that are, technically strong, put you in bad positions, and you got to be able to overcome them. And losses. Hey.
Yeah.
We're going to lose. Our schedule is too tough. You're not going to go undefeated. Well, we'd like you to, but more than
If
likely.
you
it's
don't,
not
we
gonna-
ain't worried about it, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't mind when guys lose a match or two. The undefeated stuff is a lot of extra added pressure if you allow the pressure to affect you. Because a lot of kids don't, at the high level, they won't let that pressure hit them. That goose egg is what they're working for. But then some kids are trying to hold on to the goose egg rather than work for the next win, you know?
Yeah, and it's very tough when you have a huge target on your back. Guys are going to be gunning for you every time, especially if you're undefeated.
That's what that circle is. It's a target.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, and every match for that guy is a state championship match. So they bring it, and you got to rise to the occasion every time.
Yep. And I always like
I like that.
When the undefeated guys lose one, though, I always liked it because you've seen the demeanor of their opponent change. They feel, oh, I've got a chance now. Do you know how easy it is to break a man that thinks he has a chance? Boy, he used to watch him melt like a butter stick once you see him. Oh, I got him. He lost to him. I was close. Oh, yeah, he teched me. He teched me. Sorry. I thought I had a chance.
I think having losses is a good thing because it humbles you and it lights that fire.
There's the fall.
And I think you ask a stud wrestler, you know, all his memorable matches, he's going to know his wins, but you'll definitely remember your losses. And I think those losses are lessons.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, you live and you learn on it. So at the end of the day, let's say you didn't accomplish that goal that you got at the end of the season. Nothing's better than a guy that's just starving to be a champion, you know. Sometimes when you're a champion, you become complacent, and that's not good as well. So I always like that yin and yang. You know, you got to have some humble moments just to keep you honest.
Good match coming up here. We got Day and Kelly. Kelly, I'm impressed watching him wrestle.
Yeah, I mean, he's from a wrestling pedigree family. You know, he's strong.
Well, it's just his setups and his chain linking of his moves. I really like it. Mason Day, he's had a tougher match, some tough matches today, but Liam seems like he was in control of the majority of the ones he was in.
Yeah, Mason Day's no slouch. He's going to do well. He's got a nice high single. He's throwing it, but, geez, Kelly just muscled him over.
That kid's different, man. I know Alex probably having fun with a lot of his wrestlers over there. You know, you got Justin and Seth and a couple other hammers just all the way down the line. Liam here.
Yep. They're tough every year, so you just...
when you have a coach that knows how to translate how to coach rather than just show you how to do the moves.
Right.
That makes a big difference.
You got one of the best wrestlers to ever come out of Indiana.
Yes. Actually, when you look at RWA, too, they were one of the biggest reasons why 219 has come back alive. And I know people may disagree with me on this, but when you look at the timeline of it with Leroy Vega having Vega Wrestling and you had Pendowski, okay, those guys were kind of starting it off in the beginning. But what really turned it around was the RWA, and then adding in 3 or 4 other clubs are getting better now because their club members are going to RWA. They were getting so many different wrestlers around here that have just put it out. And now the Bulldog Premier is doing the same thing. Elite Athletic Wrestling is doing the same thing. You're getting wrestlers from every club that are going D1 now. It's such a great feeling to watch wrestling in 219.
Yeah, it's guys they're giving back. You got those stud wrestlers coming back, showing off their skills to the younger kids. Nothing's better than that, you know, so keep it going.
Chippy over there. I like it. Day and Kelly going at it.
Dude, that smells amazing, whatever that is. Seriously?
Shot.
Not good.
Liam with another one.
Okay.
Getting 3 out of it. That's 6-1. Back on mat 3, Snyder's got the lead on Vuka. Jovan's having a harder time.
I was smelling like apple pie. I had to stop myself.
Man. Somebody must have got that Omaha steaks.
They're right here.
Yeah, I got all my little apple things or whatever, the tart things I got in my little.
I can't wait to dig in on some pumpkin pie or even sweet potato. Oh.
I can't stand sweet potato pie.
Oh
I don't
my
know
gosh,
what
you
it
messed
is.
Up.
I don't know what.
Well, if you have leftovers, come send it over my way.
Okay.
I'll take some potato pie.
People
man.
always ask me,
I was never a pie
should
guy
I
when I
bring
was young.
sweet potato pie? I was like, no. You want to bring something good. Like
whipped cream.
Oreo pie.
Oh, that's good too.
Oh my God, it's
That's
so
good,
good.
too.
I'm not much of a pie and soup guy, but my wife has turned me on to some really good ones.
Lemon rice soup when you're sick.
Oh, she's a big fan of that.
Same.
She had some of that yesterday.
Can't go wrong.
7-1 now. Kelly with the lead over Mason Day.
Hits that
Another
low single.
takedown, possibly. A minute and 30 to get it. Just needs to get that left arm around the waist. He worked up the legs there, crawling up. There we go. Cut and run. 10-1 now. Kelly with the lead. 10-2. Oh, that hurt his
jammed
elbow.
his elbow.
That's not fun. Funny bone ain't too funny, is it?
Ooh. You can tell it's burning.
You can see
I
it's
hate
purple
that.
already.
It's the worst.
That and your knee. When it
I
happens,
never had the knee.
Oh, God. Or when your hip pops out of socket and then it pops back in, you're just laying there looking at everybody like,
Well, that's because you're old.
no, that was when I was probably 22. Just
Oh,
when it
no.
popped out, I'm just
Great.
laying on the ground looking at everybody at practice like, I don't know what's wrong. Something wrong. Ever since, it's been bad. I dislocated my right shoulder 3 times and my left shoulder 2 times before I even graduated high school. That's the only reason I couldn't wrestle as much in high school. I got to wrestle 1 year in high school because of injuries. That was awful, going through all that youth and all that middle school just to get through 1 year.
Yeah, I know. It's the unfortunate event, you know. It happens. It's almost luck.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go out of this with unscathed. It's very unlikely, but
Very unlikely.
Some people do.
Xavier Smith and R.J. Robinson over on mat 3. Kind of an even matchup right there. Both had a tough last match.
Yeah, RJ.
This might be a 5, 6, 7, 8 match.
He needs to open up a little bit more. I mean, it's fireworks over there with May and Kelly.
Those two are hammers. I know Day's down by 8 right now, but it's not indicative of what kind of a wrestler he is.
Yeah, Day's going to go after his attacks. That's not going to slow him down. And then just when I say it, JR hits a double out of bounds. He didn't give it to him.
Legs both in. Not sure exactly what the college out of bounds rule is even doing in high school if you're not going to give it to him when both feet are in. But hey.
What's up, man?
What up?
How are you?
I'm doing well. What's up? But yeah, I don't know how that's not inbounds.
Maybe because he touched the other mat.
Mat.
But that doesn't make any sense because there's no floor there. That other mat is now part of the out of bounds because you're supposed to, in college rules, have how many feet out of bounds?
Not sure.
6 to 8 feet, and we have maybe 3.5 on that edge. So they should have gave it to him. And RJ isn't a short guy. He's long.
Yeah, he's tall, yeah. He's definitely tall.
Let's see if they awarded one on the edge here because he felt bad. Oh, he's going to give it to him? Nope, he don't have it yet. Trying to bring him back in. RJ going back on and turning the tail on him.
We got Reading over here on mat 2.
Another round of consolations coming up.
I believe so.
You Crown Point guys, I tell you.
We're going.
True second, I guess. I swear I've seen at least 6 consolation rounds. That doesn't make no sense. You guys bringing people from outside?
We came here to wrestle, baby.
Collins got about 14 matches today.
It's tough. It's a tough time.
Hey, as long as I'm home by 8 o'clock to watch my Buckeyes, I'm fine. If not, you'll hear Anthony at the end of this.
Yeah, who do you got on these next games?
That's a silly question.
Well, I know
Buckeyes,
you got the Buckeyes, but there's other games going on today.
They don't all matter.
Texas.
Honestly, I think Texas is going to get beat.
Really?
I think they're going to get beat.
Big take here.
I was happy about
Notre Dame.
And I'm happy about Penn State. I'm just looking forward to playing Tennessee. Tennessee can actually beat us, but I honestly see the defense is doing a little bit better, and I'm looking forward to that Oregon matchup again.
Yeah, Oregon's going to be – they're tough, dude. They're tough.
They're going to catch it this next time.
As we see, JR's picking up return.
Still 1-0. RJ Robinson. Now we're 1-1. Matt 2, Austin Redding and Luke Driedrich still at zeros. Redding with a good ride here.
Big rat return.
Minute 38 seconds left. Redding with a tough ride.
Yeah.
Got to get off his hip, though.
What a mat return, though. Jeez.
You almost turned him into a stack from that mat return.
What's going on here? Blood time? Blood time.
Yes! 21. 21 blood times. All right, they're bringing up the finals. That we might get to it today. I didn't know if we were going to have a finals on Sunday or not.
Gonna be fireworks finals, guys. Stay tuned. Do we have anything on the chat? Do we have anything on the chat? I think we pressed tab or something.
Still 0-0 with Redding. We'll keep it that way. 3-point takedown for RJ on the right side. RJ might have a 4-2 lead here. Taking it to the table to check it. It's a nice takedown by Salas right below us.
Yeah, that was nice.
Mat 3, they're still checking conferring. And should be back on business here. Maybe to get one little wipe off on his arm.
Yeah, he's got to do a little bit more cleanup. Blood time.
Blood
should
time
be
stopped. Yeah, I think they're just in cleanup now. RJ trying to stay on it. Xavier trying to turn back into the match. 4-2 win for RJ Robinson. You get Wicker and Bridge coming up. Another 106. No idea how many rounds there are. Diedrich and Redding. Redding has him in a cradle. Kind of an awkward situation, but now he's getting swipes and he's readjusting. Could get a fall here. Wants to readjust and throw his shoulder to the mat. There it is. Oh, he had it. Now he reverses it back. He got a wing. He can run that now. He's got it right where he wants it. Four to nothing now, Redding. Reed Wicker and Case Bridge over on mat 3. Consolation round 465. Covers left, Redding. Riding on his knees a little bit, but he's pinching Okie foot. Working to the thighs, working right back up. Smart move. Oh, Austin, you are manhandling right now. Into the second period. We're going into the third. Austin with the lead is going to choose bottom, I'm sure. Case Bridge with a 3-0, 4-0 lead on Reed Wicker from Delta. Case Bridge from Avon. Double unders right now. Driedrich trying to pull off some big ones on Redding. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's in a 50-50 though. Maybe inside trip or take him over.
Not on Redding.
There it is. Oh, he
out of
hit
bounds. See that short mat on the side there?
Yeah.
That kills. You guys should get a border that says Crown Point all the way around. It says it in the lower Crown Point Bulldogs.
Well, we'll talk to our booster club.
Didn't you guys get yourself $1 million wrestling room coming up?
No.
I'm hearing you guys are getting a new wrestling room.
No.
No?
No.
All right. The rumors were wrong. $50-50 again. Redding's trying to pull his head out of this headlock.
There
He does. That'll be 8-0. He's got a major now. That's good team points.
I talked to Coach P. He said he wouldn't mind getting on the mic. He's good on it.
The more the better. Redding on bottom now. He gave up a reversal. He just got to be smart here, hang out 17 seconds, take his win.
Yep. Wicker versus Bridge. Bridge is doing really good, and he's up 4-0. Neutral position in the third period. He's getting his hips back. Wicker had a decent shot. He just didn't finish.
Case trying to go behind, counter-punching. He gets 3 out of it.
Yep, Case Bridge gets his 3.
Austin gets his win. Henry and Cordero, we're back to the 106s on that mat now.
Cordero's good, man.
True second here at Crown Point.
Oh, man.
Battlebacks.
You got to wrestle, man. We wrestle all the way through.
Midnight bowling.
Yeah, I'm going to have to cancel some of my stuff that I was trying to do today. I'll tell you that right now.
I was expecting around 4:30, 5:30, at least 4 o'clock finals. I just didn't know we had 348 consolation rounds.
They shortened the time. It's a minute in the first period.
You don't have to lie to make friends.
Okay.
We're already friends. They took out the whole first period. We're going to do second and third periods now. Everybody working hard here, trying to keep pace. And there's all kinds of options for these wrestlers. There's just so many of them that are going to be placing here at the end of the year in their respective states. It's fun for us to get a chance to see here. I know I comment on different things of long matches and stuff like that, but I'd rather be in a wrestling room than a cheerleading gym
Competition.
any day.
Strayer's coming out. Mat 3. He will be facing Aiden McClure from Marmion Academy.
Common sense ain't that common, folks. Just saying, we have so many people stand in front of a camera that's literally bigger than them. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, really? You didn't see it, huh?
You know what's even worse is getting in front of a mom filming their kid on a match. You want to get a mom fired up?
Oh, yeah.
Get right in front of the camera.
Funny comments, I tell you.
Oh, jeez. Never hear the end of it. I always keep moving. That's why I always like the refs when they keep moving. You know?
I'm always conscious of the parents as well because I'm doing youth programs. I don't want my butt in your picture.
Right, the whole time, yeah. It's always good to keep moving.
Then I'll be
plus
Troy Hahn. Troy Hahn, I'm more like his proctologist. It's funny, he would see me recording and he would just stand there and bend over like, like, you son of a gun, dude. I have more pictures of your butt than I should.
We have, yeah, man. Tomorrow's going to be something, too. We're going to Hobart. It's going to be, yeah.
Snow Brawl.
Yeah, that's exactly what
the
it is.
The never-ending story.
They do a good job, man. They kind of do a Christmas, decoration, too.
Yeah, I refereed in a Santa outfit last year.
Yes, you did?
Yeah.
You got a little hot, though.
I was sweating my butt up.
That Santa costume didn't last long.
No, it did not. And it didn't slide very well on the mat.
You would think, right?
Man, I kept getting wedgie after wedgie. It was not good. I think it's fun to referee in the Santa outfits and the Grinch outfits and stuff like that.
That goes a long way, man. It's just, you're making the sport fun.
And you're bringing
and
more.
We got nothing
everyone's
but
going to
babies
share
there.
it.
Yeah.
You know, bring light to the sport, bring light to the tournaments, bring light to the kids, make them have fun. This isn't an easy sport, man.
Right. And we're asking a lot. These guys are waking up in the morning. Getting to the high school is hard enough.
Yeah.
And then they got to go compete.
And then working your butt off all year just to make JV.
Yeah.
And not get to wrestle at these tournaments, but you got to be there. You got to work the tables.
You got to support.
Yeah, and so we're asking a lot of these wrestlers.
Yep.
They're doing a lot more than most of the other sports.
Right. When this session ends, there are going to be guys having to lift up these mats and move them.
Clean them, move them, clean up afterwards. They're going to walk through the bleachers and help everybody else out. And, you want to leave it how you found it, and that's how we do it. As most refs, coaches are not just coaches, they're life coaches.
That's right.
We're leading by example. We're teaching you how to be young men and women.
Yep. Nothing better.
Sometimes they like to take on our bravado. It's probably not a good idea when you take on people like mine a little bit. I'm kind of angry.
Dominic Cordero, 1-0 right now. It's a tight match. There's that blast double. I was going to say, I haven't seen Cordero really going on to his offense. Big throw by Henry.
Still nothing yet. You want to force the hands to the mat.
Yep. Nothing.
He switched on a cutback and didn't need to. 1 inch off the ground and just tapped the knee.
Yeah, just that out of bounds area really just kills people.
It killed me a lot. I like to wrestle the ring. I think that was because I started off in freestyle. And push-outs were easy points, and force-outs and shoot-outs. And so I would work the ring a lot. Then get into folk style. I got spanked on the edge a lot in the beginning. I think it was 0-17 my first year.
Jeez.
It was not fun.
Getting gator rolled.
Yeah, and plus my dad was bumping me up in weight every time, and he wouldn't let me wrestle my weight.
I've been there.
Yeah. And he's like, well, if you're going to wrestle tougher kids.
Sometimes I didn't get a choice. They didn't have that many. There was not enough small guys like me, so they're like, listen, dude, we don't have a Pee Wee 30. You got to move up.
Yeah.
Like, all right, that's fine.
And it wasn't intermediate when I was in it. It was midget.
Ah, shoot. I got Landon right here. Hold up. I got to go.
All right, go get it. He's got Boskin, too. LT down in front of us on mat 4. So Anthony's going to go down there and coach that one. We got Colin Strayer down 12-0 to Aiden McClure over here on mat 3. Minute and 35 seconds left, third period. 1-0 in the third period over here with the 1 point. Now it's even. He gave him the one escape, or was that a stall? Well, we're going to get a coach's misconduct. Overtime. That 1 point at the last second's a killer. One to one. Shot. Cordero in on it. Trying to pull it off here. Henry trying to fight it off. It's going to get the 3. Cordero's going to take the win on this one. That's the end of that one. Now next we have Cordero and Catshore. We're holding up on mat 3. Mat 2, we're still on. This is your third place match. So I guess we're going to just finals mat. So we'll go down to one mat, I think. And you're watching Team Toyota's Takedown Time on the Region Sports Network. When a region comes to wrestle, I want to thank Team Toyota for continuously giving us the help on this. We appreciate that a lot. So far, I've got Gendris as my bricklayer local 4 best hands in the business, but the day's not over yet. It could go to somebody else. Gendris's clubs was nice. Couture with a 3-0 lead right now on Cordero. Mason Couture from Dundee taking on Jose Cordero from Cleveland. There's toss. Choice will be Cordero. Cordero defers. Couture is going to take bottom. Little action on the right side. Try and cross wrist. We're about to get a match underway on mat 3. We have Wyatt Burns from Dundee taking on Quentin Sheff from Avon. That's going to be a 5th place match. Shot attempt. Poor shot attempt. Re-counter. He's going to get it. Kashore's up 7-0 now. Maybe he's going to release him here. Yes, sir. Cut and run. 7-1. Match underway on mat 3. That's Burns and Chef. And this is your 5th place match on mat 3. Your 3rd place match on mat 2. Shot by Cordero. He's on a leg. Kashore trying to fight it off. 39 seconds left in the second period. We got a stalemate. Over on mat 3, good hand fighting going on. Still knotted at 0. 9 seconds left in the first period. Let's see if we can get a score at the end of the first. Not going to happen. We're going to go to the second. Choice will be Kashore, I think. I'm sorry, Chef. Defers. Burns is going to choose bottom. Chef covers right side. Bottom man moved. I like how the ref is explaining it to him. That's nice. LT picks up a win over Boskin on mat 4. Chef and Burns still 0-0. 10-2 right now for Kashore and Cordero. Minute 55 left in the third. Working wrist, working elbows. Shot attempt, not there. Re-attack. Not happening. Cordero's going to need a big one here. Minute and 19 left. Ankle pick is there. It's going to get 3 more. (13-2) now, a minute left. 1-0 on mat 3. Burns over Chef. Thick is in his chin strap. Still at 21 blood time. Over under was 25.5. But that was just on my mats. I'm not sure how many Rudy has on his. (16-3), 16-4 now. Kashore over Cordero. Looking for another takedown possibly. Right off the bat, low ankle. Kashore again in on it. He gets this one, it's over.
Fighting ankles are going to call potentially dangerous possibly. Nope, not anymore.
Once he was cocking it back that other way, he had a chance. Stalemate.
I don't know if that was stalemate.
It was still progressing.
Yeah.
But to ref's discrepancy.
It's getting late.
It is. There's the end of the match. I like it. Got Redmond and High up next. It's another third place match. Burns and Chef still banging over here. Burns with a 1-0 lead still. And that's your 5th place match on mat 3. 2 seconds left in the second period. Three-point takedown for Redmond. 5-0. Got an extra 2 out of it. Burns still with a 1-0 lead going to third. Going to give the escape up. Now it's 1-1.
Yep. It's a tough one. Going into the third period. Takedown wins
stack.
it. Yeah, that one's tough.
Going for the tilt afterwards. Chain wrestling really nice. There's the flip. High has choice. Defers, gives choice to Redmond. Redmond's going to go bottom like High should have done. Now Redmond's going to look to extend his lead. And he just gave it to him. In on another shot.
Burns and Schaff are kind of just dancing around. No one's really going after it yet. I think they're just going to feel it out till overtime.
9-0 now, Redmond.
Take your time.
Some decisions baffle me. Like, I'm down. You want some more points, buddy? I'll give you some more. I'll be down more.
There might be a story to the ending, you know. He might be a really stellar top guy, you know. So maybe he has some confidence in there.
Man, I'd like to see him.
4 points for back points.
It is. Hard to get a win when you're down by 9, though.
Schaff getting his takedown. 20 seconds left. Solidify that win.
$11 seconds left. Drag him in. Drag him in.
Yep.
There you go. Drag and collapse.
3 seconds left. Keep him in.
It's a good match. Quinton's going to get the win. He'll place 5th.
Quinn with the win.
We got Day and Vuka coming up. We got Buskirk and McDowell coming up after High and Redmond. Not moving much. Gary, you're looking at the counter punch now. Granby roll.
Wow.
Gonna give him the 3.
Good scramble.
9-4 now. Could have been 8-5 and he'd be down a takedown now if he chose bottom.
Dave versus Vuk. Vuk's got a really good blast double, and Day, he's just aggressive. This is going to be a good match. You're going to see Vuk tap, level change, blast double, boom.
Reset.
Funky position over on mat 2.
Funky Cole Modena.
You ain't lying.
Up the body.
Crotch lift, bringing it over. Brought him to the wrong side.
Nah.
Gonna get 3 more out of that. 12-4.
Redmond.
Vuka and Day going into the second period, not at a goose egg. Day trying to come up and get his 1.
Yeah, he's good on bottom. He'll get his escape. And there it is. Vuk hasn't really shot off his shot yet, so we shall see.
He hasn't been a lot of head banging on the head by Vuk either. He was doing that earlier.
Yeah, he's tapping, snapping, go.
Now
Basic.
it's just post.
Yeah, he's posting. It's a long tournament. He's getting tired maybe. I don't know.
He's wrestled
And then
probably
look.
400 rounds.
Yeah. Look at Day
Waterfall.
with a great shot. Right in. Putting him in danger.
Hooking
Hook
the
the leg.
Smart.
It's over. Day's going to get a 3 here. He just got to pop that head out. Use his right arm to push that knee off. Pop that head out. Get your 3.
Going to be tough here. Might get a stalemate if they don't progress.
Wow, it's an easy one. That's my move right there.
Stalemate, can't give up that easy one.
Come on.
1-0 match. Those are definitely ones you can't do.
Yeah, you worked that hard for that shot. Got to capitalize.
Still 1-0 Day. Working the ring. Headgear came undone. Oh, look, another reason to stop the match because of a headgear. Get rid of them.
We got Alexander Burskirk from Detroit Catholic versus Colin McDowell on Arrowhead and Mat 2.
Oh, went on to the next mat, and his chin strap came off again.
This is going to be a dogfight right here for Mason Day and Vuk.
Somebody should tell the Dundee kid that walking with your straps down on the side of the mat is probably not a good idea. You lose team points that way. Still 1-0, 12 seconds left, second period. Vuka's going to have to do something. That headgear's crap. Let it go. He don't need it. We've stopped the match for it 3 times.
Yeah.
It goes back to my headgear argument.
Well, it's like the shoes, too. You got to have your laces. Remember back then it used to be laces. That people's laces would get untied. We started taping them.
Yeah.
We got to improvise maybe. And maybe the improvisation would be...
Stop making wrestling shoes that don't have pockets for the dang strings and get rid of the headgear. And if you haven't wore a mullet at least once, you have to.
Let the flow go.
Yeah, that Kentucky waterfall, baby. Business. It's
Right
getting
into his
swiped.
toe.
Got
Yep.
one of them.
Day shoots him out of bounds.
McDowell going to choose bottom. He's got the lead. Day with the lead, 4-2.
Vukolovic's got to shoot. I think that's his biggest issue right now. You're down.
Where was it? It was all day. Shots
Yeah.
all day. And he just got a little bit nervous about Day. Maybe he's seeing something he don't like.
Yeah, kudos to Day, man. He's on his offense.
With that long hair like that, I'd be head tapping, a little thumb in the eye, then a shot. Did I say that out loud too again? Good Lord.
Yeah. Look, and reattacks. I love it. Shoot him out of bounds there, Day. Watch.
He's got to work back in too, or I'd hit him with a stall.
There it is. Yep.
Stall in
there it
red. Or green, yep. You can't stay out, buddy. You got to circle in.
is. Yeah.
Don't get comfortable on the outside of that ring.
Yeah, you got to shoot. You can see he's loading up.
20 seconds left. You foresee a low single right here?
I think he's going to go low double. Blast double.
Nothing.
It's coming.
I thought he was coming off the whistle.
Be a shame if he doesn't, man. He has a good double.
Got to put forth the effort at least. There's a shot, a little bit too far.
Good job by Day.
Don't even let them get into their offense. Attaboy, Day. Good job. He's going to take 5th place. Buskirk still down 9-1 to Colin McDowell from Arrowhead Union. 26 seconds left in that match. We got Griff showing up here on 3rd. He's going to take on himself a Parkersburg. He had a tough, hard match last time the Showalter did.
Yeah.
Griff could give him a good show.
They're in a deep scramble.
Playing
on the
edge.
Out of bounds.
Wrestle in the ring. 0-0, 30 seconds left, first period. I don't feel third place should be 1 minute first round.
We'll be here till midnight.
Still, like as much as I'm yelling about it, I still don't think that third place should be 1 minute. That's not consolation in my eyes.
No.
That's placement. That's podium.
Oh, Van Tintel's going for a fall.
Oh yeah, I like those. What happened? Oh, end of the period.
End of the period. Saved by the clock.
Father Time, man. He undefeated.
Undefeated.
Griff's got a 7-0 lead right now over Showalter.
Trying to widen that gap by going down. Get his escape.
Got Michael Major and Jeremy Amarine over on Mat 2 going for third place.
Michael's from Carmel. Jeremy's from Dundee.
Michael Major he's been one of my favorite ones to watch today here. His wrestling style is nonstop.
Full action.
Full
Iowa
action.
style.
He's constantly shooting. He was up and didn't need to shoot, didn't even put himself at risk, and was still putting on points. It was the confidence level that he had. I like this kid.
I do too.
1 point Green. Must have been something with the lock.
And now he's cutting them.
I think the coach is just getting a little clarification.
Van Tintel with another turn. Power half.
You know what another good addition would be? Replays.
Yeah, replays would be nice.
That would make their job so easy because now they have to feel like, okay, did I have the right position? Oh, I can just go over to the camera. There it is. It isn't hard.
No.
I can loan you my iPad.
Oh.
I got a couple. We have
Big
4
takedown.
mats. I think we could accomplish it.
We could do the replays, put it on the Jumbotron.
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, do you or do you not want full transparency?
Yeah.
That way everyone in the crowd can shut up because they can see it too.
Right, it's
Again, they may
accountability.
have thought they had something. It's accountability. But plus, it's going to help the referees to make their job a little bit easier. Because now if you even bring up replay, they'll kick you out of the gym.
And
you want to see
know.
the replay? Like, you can't say that. Like, oh, I forgot how thin-skinned you were
Yeah.
on your screw.
I wish it was back in the old days, man, when we had Scott, or Coach Vlink, Scott Vlink. He was tearing in the refs. And refs were giving it right back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain refs here who can take it. When you can't take this is a passionate sport. We're wrestlers. If you're a basketball player coming over to wrestling and you're getting upset at us being passionate, take your butt back to pumpkin pushing. Okay, this is wrestling. We have a little bit thicker skin. Have you heard Terry and Tom Brands going off?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you heard Tom go off?
Yeah.
Have you heard? Like, there's so many of these guys that are so animated, and I'm listening to them because I've sat next to Tom. I've listened to them talk. Tom isn't more of a yeller, but I was across the way from Terry and Tom. Okay, they were getting in the ref's butt, and I'm telling you, it wasn't nice words. And the referee was just laughing. He sure as heck wasn't getting upset about it and
Right.
thinking, you're trying to show me up. Well, no, I'm not. I'm yelling at you because you're making a bad call.
Right. And then you either take it or leave it.
Yeah.
I think it should be just even-keeled. I get it. Coach is fired up. You have the power to settle that down.
Exactly.
And then just go in there with a cooler mind and give them your example, why you made that call. But yeah, man, I miss the passion. That's the fun part about coaching. That's what I liked seeing when I was a kid.
Right.
I was like, oh, they're getting after it. It's passion, shows that the coach cares.
Like, I remember watching
Even if it's the
Leroy
call,
coach.
Yeah.
Leroy
Leroy's
would
like
get
that
in
too.
it.
Yeah.
And you know what, though? The guys respected him for it because he had a point. They may not have liked what he was saying and how he was saying it, but he was right.
Right.
Okay, and they let him get away with it because of that. I've heard Nick Petrov was really adamant in the corner.
Oh,
too.
my gosh, yeah.
I loved watching him.
Yeah,
I
he's
learned a lot from him as a coach, coaching against him.
That guy is something else.
Yes, I love that guy. I'd like to get him on the podcast as well.
Yeah.
God, that guy.
I wrestled his kids
I bet.
all the time, from
There's
elementary all the way to
There was
high
three
school.
Petrovs that were good under him, wasn't there?
Yep.
I like Paulie Walnuts. He's my guy.
George, John,
Yep.
Paul.
Well, he was there from around 2008. He was there for Petrov was there for a good 15 years.
Yeah, he was
probably.
there for a while. Built that program up. We even had our RWA through Hanover sometimes. He would let us into that gym, so it was nice. He always gave back, so good
I
dude.
like him.
Solid dude.
But
Character.
he was one of the guys that were like that would give the refs a little bit of the business because it's like, hey, look, what are you doing? You're out here to referee. This is what you're supposed to be looking at, right?
Yeah.
Well, what were you looking at? And he wasn't saying anything disrespectful. He's talking to him like he was one of his workers.
Right. Hey, that call wasn't right.
Right.
What are we going to do about it?
Yeah, exactly.
They're, in maybe more harsh terms, but
Well, it made me respect him more because not only is he knowledgeable in the situation, but he's going to bat for his kids.
right. That's what
And
I'm saying.
Same with Leroy and all the other guys that were adamant about that. The point being about all this is they're not going to get upset because Leroy and Nick or whoever was giving them a little jaw. Where here, if you question it and they don't even like the question, they hit you with a coach's misconduct.
Unsportsmanlike, yeah, bam.
Like, are you serious, you thin-skinned little sissy?
I'm glad you see it the same way I do. I'm like, oh, great.
Well, I didn't used to say this until I became an official. Once I became one, I was like, okay, I realize my mistakes now because I'm making them now. The ones I used to yell about, I'm making them, and now I have to learn how to fix those.
Right, and now
then
you have to deal with
I
it.
don't want them to ever happen again. It doesn't seem like that with some of the other ones that don't take it as serious. Where in our area, we have a lot of serious refs.
Well, we just got – there can't be a disconnect. We all got to be all one, at the end, where it's like a coach has an argument with you, you know him. So you know where he's coming from. Like, you know that you're going to have to deal with him.
Major putting him to his back and gets the fall. He was down 4-1. Puts him to his back and gets the fall. Salas up on mat 2.
Yep, he's versing Ricky Erickson. And Ricky almost upsetted our guy, Matt. Hit him with a huge throw.
Yeah. Well,
Tied it
mat
up
3 is
6-6.
finished, and they're taking up the tape on mat 3, so all me and you have left is mat 2 with Erickson and Salas. Now, Erickson,
Big throw.
oh my goodness, he did the same thing in the last
I
match.
know. He's got a good throw.
Erickson's tough, dude. Puts Salas to his back and gets the fall for third place. Salas is going to take fourth. Did he take fourth in the Ironman? Or was it sixth?
No, he didn't place in the Iron Man.
I know he was banging it out for a while
Yeah,
there.
he made it to the second day.
Yeah, I seen his first match the second day. I turned it on, and there he was. I was like, hey, perfect timing. All right, mat 2's done. Mat 3's done. We're going to be going to the finals here soon, so hang out for a little bit. We got mat 1 to finish up and mat 3 to finish up, or mat 4.
We'll have a new stream for the final.
But
Yep.
we will have a new stream for the finals. So we appreciate you guys joining us here.
Yeah, we'll stay tuned for the finals.
Definitely.